Guys, welcome in. Welcome in. We're not doing dark pictures today. So hopefully next week. Hopefully next week we'll do dark pictures. Sorry that did not work out this week. I think sleep overtook waffles. Let the record show I was awake. Let the record show I was awake. Joy, let the record show I was awake. Let the record show I was here. I was awake. I've been up since 10:30. We said we were going to start at 10, and then I sent a message at 10:30 and said, good morning, and I've got no response. So I'm assuming sleep has taken our best girl. So next week for Dark Pictures, definitely. Guys, we're taking an ad break. What is this song? I guess I haven't really listened to Mayhem. I feel like a bad Gaga fan. Let's do Disease. No, let's do Disease. Yeah. I was like, I guess it's a sleepy ass week, which I can't even say anything about. I've been sleeping so much. But you guys, welcome in. Jinx, thank you for the lurk. I know you had to go, but I love you. Kitty, congrats on second. Gaga, congrats on first and third. I'm telling Bosco what you did. Marfa, welcome in. Gaga, welcome in. Joy, welcome in. Kitty, welcome in. Jinx, welcome in. Styles, welcome in. You just scared the shit out of me, sir. Guess what I woke up to today? Woke me out of a sound sleep. This man woke me out of a sound sleep because I heard the rustling of a treat bag. This man, with his legs, somehow jumped up to the place I fucking had the treats, and he started eating the treat bag. And I, like a cat parent, woke up instantaneously and grabbed it. I was like, sir. Joy, thank you for the 100th check-in. Holy shit. 14. Yeah, don't be taking your anger out on Kitty. I'm giving you a treat now. It was the chicken ones, too. Don't be mad at Kitty. He's angry by association. It was the freeze-dried chicken treats. I was like, sir. Okay, I'm here. Oh. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. So Bug recommended me this game, and it looks like it's going to be one of those Daft cries on stream kind of games. So it looks really fucking cool. The art style looks really cool. It's called Schrodinger's Call, and I believe it's about calling people like as they're passing on or after they've passed on. So I think it's a big grief game. It's only the demo. So the full game releases on the 27th or 17th. It might come out tomorrow. Actually, let me look it up. Maybe it was the 17th. Now I'm looking it up. Because I thought it was 27th. It might be tomorrow. But it's supposed to be like a 2-hour game. It looks so good, though. 27th. So soon. It's coming out soon. 54, let's go. Everything is closed this late. I crave cappuccino. I had it like 10 years ago. Am I pregnant? Gaga, you might be pregnant. It might be, okay. I think we're, Gaga, I think I can't do it today. I think I can't do this album today. We're changing it. She's too intense for me. What do we want? I think I want Chromeo. It just looks so good. And Bug recommended this to me, so I know it's going to be good. Here we go. She's too intense. Maybe. Maybe. We're getting obsessed with the emotes. How was everyone's Saturday? Oh, man. I can't believe it's Saturday. Guys, I've technically streamed every day this week. Even though I took Thursday off, I technically was still up Thursday. Because I was like, wait, I was going through my VODs and I was like, wait, I was live Thursday. Because I was live in the morning on Thursday. But it looks intense. It looks very cute. So I just expect to cry. So I think that's what we're going to do today. I was racking my brain on what to play. Because I didn't want to instantly jump into Rebirth. Because we just finished Remake. But yeah. I think Waffles just texted me. Yep. I think she woke up. But how's everyone's Saturday? Was it good? How was it? Oh, Gaga, how was it? I've heard like no bad things, but I've heard like no one's talk about it. You loved it? Okay, good. It looks fantastic. I'm waiting till it streams. Locke, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the biddies. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? Not the no game. Hello? How are you doing? It looks so good. I was going to say she checked on Flipstream right before I got here. The audacity. The audacity to check in on that man first when we were supposed to go live together. I know where she is. I know where she is. The audacity. I'm going to head out. I'll try to be back later. Kitty, I love you. I love you. I know you said you were waiting on mail. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for claiming first. Yeah, but we'll probably do, we got a ton of games we could do next week, honestly. I think we're going to do some late night streams again, maybe some longer streams, because I'm really liking it. I just got to sort out my sleep schedule, and it's kind of been fixing itself, so. It was delivered? Perfect, perfect. Even better. Locke, how are you doing? I was thinking of doing like a horror game today, like in place of it, but I was like, I don't know. This looks like it could be scary, but I think the scariest thing is like it deals with life. Saturday vibe in? Let's go. Oh, also vibe in. I didn't know what to play today, so we're just gonna play a demo today. We might do something else. The Gall. The Gall. I was like, do we want straight horror? I don't know. So we're probably, hopefully, doing Dark Pictures next week. Evo! I hope you're good. I hope you're good. How are you doing? Miss Lisa, how are we doing today? Evo, how are you doing? Okay. Okay. For anyone getting low numbers today, I swear to God, this man has no right to do this because I woke out of a sound sleep to him eating out of the treat bag. I don't know how he got up on the table to get it, but he fucking did it. He knows he's in trouble. Team Crack Bandicoot. CISO was playing it last night, Gaga. The original one, I believe. The original one, and he was crashing out. Speaking of. Right, my ass. I'm telling you guys, you can't do this to people and expect to get away with it, sir. I can't. Okay, there we go. There we go. One good one so far. Holy shit. You're all right. Let's go. Let's go. 78 is the only good one. Yeah, I know. I know. So I guess he really likes the freeze-dried chicken because that's what he was eating. I literally heard it within seconds. So I don't think he got many because he looked like he had just eaten into the bag and just started snacking. And I picked it up off the floor and he looked at me like I was insane. And I said, sir, you have diabetes. You can't be doing this anymore. I put it in the cabinet and went back to bed. Out of a sound sleep, that man woke me up. I lost an hour of sleep because of that man. Daylight savings time? No, daylight styles time. My God. I'm like, please. I just wanted one more hour. And I did get that hour. Huh. You want to say hi? Do you want to show yourself to these to these beautiful people? Show us the man. Oh my goodness. We want to see. We want to see. Hello? Look at this man. Don't look at his belly. Don't mute me. You look so mad today. I swear to God, I bathed this man and he still looks sticky. And 54 was to butter me up, so I'll drop off secret chicken treats. Joy, I'm telling you. Harriet, welcome in. Why are you so sleepy? Huh? All you do is sleep, sir. Why are you so sleepy? He's looking cute for you guys. He's doing this on purpose. I look until I get my stream streak since I'm partying. Harriet, I love you. I love you. Enjoy that party. Enjoy your party. Look at this man. You wanna say hi? Wanna say hi, Joy? Oh, it's a Eurovision party? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, enjoy it. Enjoy it. You're gonna win Eurovision, sir. Did you hear? He's over it. He's over it. Thank you. Thank you for saying hi. Okay. I love you. We love you. Oh. I will give you a treat. Don't worry. No love comes without treats with this man. Huh. Here you go. We're playing a game that's called Schrodinger's Call. Maybe we'll call a cat. Yeah, he did really well the other day because I fully bathed that man and I felt so bad. If you ever bathe a cat, it's not a fun experience. Just letting you guys know. He hates when I brush him. Like, I've been told to brush him. He hates when I do anything, you know? He wants to be fed. He wants to be watered. He wants to be left alone. And if you do all that, but don't leave him alone, he gets upset. Huh. But yeah, next week we can play Dot Hack. 7 Rebirth. I might wait a little bit because we have got Dot Hack, 7 Rebirth, Another Crab's Treasure, and also Dark Pictures. So there's a ton we could play next week or just space it out a little bit more, which I'm probably going to do. Because I didn't want to start anything today other than like a short game. I kind of want to hop in too. Because I have no idea what to expect with this. It just looks cute. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Hello? There we go. I don't know if I want left camera or right camera. Let's do left. Let's do left. I feel like I always do right. Even the music is nice. The music is nice. Okay, and apparently has controller support. So this game comes out, what did I say, the 27th? So like 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks. Actually, I think it's legitimately 2 weeks. And Bug told me about this a while ago and recently reminded me. Colonel Sanders left us the bus stop with no money. I have no more feelings. Hey, that man left us at the bus stop with no money. Just wanting. That was such an unsatisfying ending. That was so funny though. But I'm like, what an unsatisfying ending. My God, that man hated us. Just tell me you hate me, you know? Okay. I think the volume is good, but let me know if the volume is not good. I don't think there's voice acting in this, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay, there is voice. Maybe I'll turn phone down just preemptively. Resolution, text speed. Yeah, there's controller support, which I'm like, okay. I think because it's also coming out on the Switch. So this is coming out on the Switch also. Unsong, welcome in. Does it? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. How are you doing? I know, I'm finally streaming in the afternoon this week. It only happened twice, I feel like. It's been such a strange week, but it's been the most fun I've had in a while. Okay, let's start it. I just want to jump in. Because I have no idea what to expect. I think we're calling people as they've like passed on, but I don't know. So I put a flash warning because there's a lot of flashing lights in this, and I put a content warning just in case it covers some deep things, because it seems to be that kind of thought-provoking, very deep emotional game. So in 6 weeks. Let's go. I decided to do errands. Oh no. Yeah, but then you can relax after you do them, you know? I feel that. I'm like, I don't want to do them, but then you can relax after. Oh, I'm so happy you get a day off today. Oh. hear? Oh, there is a voice. I hear noises from afar. Darkness surrounds me. I'm actually going to turn it down a little bit. Darkness surrounds me, stretching on without end. Past and future feel meaningless here, as if time has come to a standstill. Where am I? I can't remember anything. Ooh, these voices are creeping me out. Nothing at all? But of course. That's because you've lost all your memories. Who? Did someone speak to me just now? Ah, good to know your ears are working properly. You'll need them for the spirits who wish to talk to you. Waiting on the phone. Okay, I was right about the spirits. Bite! Bite, welcome in. How are you doing? After all, you are the world's last confidant. I like how I like how it's such creepy music and then there's like Animal Crossing voices. That is why you must speak with them and save their souls. What are you talking about? You are the only one who can save them. After all, you are. Wait, what is this place? It's so dark. Am I... Oh, alive or dead? Oh, this is already off to a funky start. Bite, how are you doing? How's your Saturday? How was the rest of your night last night? Alive, I think, is the question I want to ask. Jesus! What the fuck? Okay. Am I still alive? I don't know! I'm gonna turn this down, actually. Am I still alive? I don't know. That scared the shit out of me. Hello? Indeed, you are still alive. Yet simultaneously, you are also dead. You exist in a state of limbo, a superposition of life and death. Do you understand what that means? What the fuck? Literally, I was like, is the volume okay? I didn't know it was gonna do that though. They warned me about the flash of lights, not the fucking noise. So sorry about that. Jesus. I'm turning this down. My God. Saturday's good so far. I may have drank a bit too much, but in fairness, that doesn't take much. I feel like I feel like if I drank again, that would also be me. Not a clue. Not a clue. Well, I expected as much. You needn't force yourself now. It's only natural. Your mind would be hazy right now. Just remember, you have but one duty. Save the spirits stranded in limbo via phone. Now go forth and save those in need. Wait, you've been speaking to me this whole time, but who are you? You've been speaking to me this whole time, but who are you? What? I think that's where I'm gonna put my audio. Do we answer it? Do we answer it? Right? You be talking about the same people, they're fucked. Who am I, you ask? Do you really wish to know? If so, I will gladly oblige. But first things first, pick up the phone. Answer the phone. Yeah, fucking answer the phone. Only, okay, we gotta answer the phone. Answer the phone. Reach for the phone. Good, just like that. You needn't hesitate. There is nothing to fear. Oh, that was ringing, was pissing me off. Oh dear. One moment of hesitation, and they've already hung up on you. You kept them waiting too long. No wonder they gave up. Excuse me, I was in a text conversation with you, sir. That's why they hung up. Don't get me like that. Tiana, welcome in. Tiana, how are you doing? This cat is already pissing me off. This is Styles. Tiana, how are you doing? So we're playing a demo that we're about to like talk to spirits. And I don't know if it's like they've passed on or they're about to pass on, but it said something about where their last confidant. Right? Gaslighting already. Oh, you missed the phone call. Girl, no, I didn't. Hello? Are you there? Do you hear me? I'm talking to you, Mary. Oh, we're Mary. Mary? Is that my name? Mary. Indeed it is. It's what everyone calls you. Mary is, without a doubt, your name. Although, even that doesn't seem to be ringing any bells. You really don't remember anything, do you? No matter. Mary, keep a close eye on this phone. Everyone on the other end is counting on you to answer. They all want to talk to you very much. And that is why you must begin. Or so I say. You have no idea what I speak of, do you? Whoa! I think I do. I do. Ooh, the voice? Okay, it sounds like it's another language, but it also sounds like it's reversed. Yes, I know what to do, I think. Mary, you needn't lie to me. I know you don't know. Well, then why'd you ask? You are the world's last confidant. The world's last? Wait, I don't understand. Woof! Woof! Waffles! Welcome in! Welcome in! Welcome in! I heard we checked in somewhere else first. The audacity. The audacity. Waffles, welcome. Welcome in. Did you just wake up? Wait, I don't understand. What do you mean the world's last? I can't remember anything. This is also so confusing. Calm yourself, Mary. Do not fret. I'm certain your lost memories will return in time. Besides... Bug! I like it so far. You're not a failure, but I heard you checked in on Blip's stream first. So we're gonna have some words. Guys, Moffles was supposed to stream with me and then had the audacity to check in somewhere else first. Get her. Someone get her. Get her. Bug, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Let's go. I was! We were live at the same time. Don't even give me that. We were live at the same time. Bug, I like it so far. I'm just giving you shit. I like it so far. We just started it. Though. I was like, oh, this looks like it's gonna break me. Get her. Someone get her. 30, thank God. Thank God. That man's been so rude today. But do not fret. I'm certain your lost memories will return in time. Besides, we have more important matters to... Can I turn the... There we go. I want text speed on fast. We have more important matters to discuss. Come now. There we go. Listen closely. Do you hear that, Mary? Those sounds. Those are the voices of the lost souls, shrieking, crying out with regret. If I screamed, that wouldn't sound like that. 15, let's go. I'm saying that's where I learned this one. Am I? Am I? Show me proof. Show me proof. I need to see proof. Not the 16. Sir, I don't know what I don't know what he's doing today. He's still mad he got caught with the treat bag. Woke me out of a sound sleep, you guys. That man, I don't know how he got onto the table. He's not supposed to be jumping on stuff. And he jumped on it. Jumped on I put it on like my projector, which is on my coffee table and so high. And he jumped on it and got the treats. Woke me out of a sound sleep. See? Not the 10. Not the 81. He said, good job, Waffles. Good job. He's so rude today. He's so rude. He's so rude today. Actually, that's you. Tiana, you won. You won. You won. That you won. 0 is so good. Waffles, when did you wake up? I was getting worried though, because I was like, hello? I was up early. That man woke me fucking up. I think I woke up at like 10:30 though. Guys, follow Tiana. Shout out Tiana. Thank you. Don't leave. Tiana, don't leave. He's on one. I just smelled him take a shit in the hallway. And he had the audacity to wake me up today. This man giving low numbers. Get out. That too. I think I went to bed at like 4? Forget when I streamed until. I think it was like 1 or 2. And I stayed up for like an hour or 2 and then went to bed. This week was so weird though. I feel like all of our sleep schedules were weird. Endless wails filled with grief and indescribable suffering. They all blame themselves for everything. Each and every one of them. Tell me, Mary, can you hear them? Not really. I can't. What are you talking about? I think I hear something. I can't, because it's just like wind chimes. No, I can't really hear anything. Keep trying. I'm certain you, of all people, should be able to hear them. Those voices are saying, we don't want to die. We still have so much to live for. We must live on. They have yet to acknowledge the apocalypse and are suffering because of it. Whoa. I like how this forms a sentence. The apocalypse? Wait, the apocalypse? Indeed. There was an apocalypse. Oh, okay. Just a casual APOC. No. Perhaps I should say there will be an apocalypse. Well, that's comforting. There's going to be an apocalypse? When? In 21 nanoseconds. Oh, okay. Yes, everyone will die in 21 nanoseconds. Or you could say they are still alive for 20 more nanoseconds. Mary, can you comprehend how long 21 nanoseconds is? I think it's already passed, sir. Or rather, how short. A nanosecond is a mere 1/1000th of a second. It's so short that you don't even have time to think of your loved ones before you perish. This world can no longer be described as either dead or alive, only both. A world trapped between two concepts, where its people can neither reunite with their loved ones in life, nor be grieved by their loved ones in death. Oh man, Jesus. Am I apocalyptic? This cat loves to... Bug, he gaslit us in the beginning, because he was like, oh, you didn't pick up the phone. And I went, sir, you fucking talked my ear off so I couldn't pick up the phone. Don't even give me that. Don't give me that. This is like living at home. This is what... These are the tales Styles thinks he's spinning. When it's just me and him. And I'm like, Nor be grieved by their loved ones in death. I'm sorry. I really don't follow. The cat is Style. Also, did anyone hear about this? Because so it hasn't been like acknowledged yet. I guess it's kind of like rumors. Stream Elements might be shutting down. Did anyone hear about this? Because I found this out late last night. And like Stream Elements, I guess, is not doing well and the website might shut down. And I went, what are you talking about? That's going to be heinous for everyone. And I guess they posted in like a Discord. Yeah. So I'm going to probably post in Discord because I was doing my research this morning too. Mads, welcome in. Yeah. I saw it last night. It popped up on TikTok and then I started to do my research and they were like, so they haven't come forward and said anything. But like they've seen Stream Elements like employees like start to do donations and stuff like that. Which if Stream Elements goes down, that means like so many things aren't working. That's how people have their donations set up. Like it's going to cause so many issues. So they're saying even if it's a rumor for people currently to go in, save your commands, save your scenes, save your overlays, save your alerts, just in case it shuts down. So I have to like port out some of my commands to Firebot, which I already was doing because Firebot is so like if you have a bot running your stuff, that's all localized. So even if like Stream Element shut down today, I could still run my stuff. They're currently looking for a buyer. That's what I thought. So I think it might be like we're panicking and then it's going to be fine, but I have no idea. I'm just going to set up Stream Elements this weekend. I would still set it up. That took me no, it's so weird because I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And it's so nice because like that's how you do like shout outs are technically coming from Stream Elements. I have to go into Firebot this weekend and like start porting over like my commands, like my variable commands, because sometimes they're different and like mix it up in StreamerBot and Firebot. But yeah, I was like, that's gonna be. It's not just commands. It's like that's people accept donations with Stream Elements, you know? Like I would have to completely set up my donation somewhere else. I could see Amazon buying them. If it goes down, it's going to hurt them a lot. Yeah. I'm like, if it goes down, that's going to hurt every streamer. And the fact that they haven't made an announcement yet and we're just like hearing about it is also like, that means there's going to be a lot of people that are not going to hear about this knowledge and it's not going to permeate enough down through the streamer sphere and people are just going to like start stream and not even know if it stops working, you know? So I'm look at maybe setting it up and then probably get overwhelmed and give up. Marvel, it's very easy. It's very easy. If you need help, I can help you. It's not, I shouldn't say it's easy. It's very difficult, but it's easier than you think. Especially for like the simple commands, like, you have to, there are some steps to do it. So like how I have mine set up is all of my commands that say Daft Spellcaster, some of them are Firebot, some of them are Stream Elements, but they're both presenting as me. And I had to like submit something to Stream Elements for them to change my bot name. So if you ever see like in someone's stream where it says Stream Elements, technically some of my username commands should say Stream Elements, but I changed the bot name to me, which is nice because that way, if any channel I'm sub to has an emote that I want to use, I can use it in a command. It's really nice that way, but it's very difficult. It's very easy, very simple, but it's also very difficult. I'm sorry, I really don't follow. What in the world happened? But I was like, what? I was like, so random. So random. Also, Mads, I hope you're having a good weekend. So random. And Marvel, I hope you're having a good weekend too. Like, I was like, Stream Elements, what? Can we have no, like, there's like no chill about what's going on in any sphere of the world. What in the world happened? And why am I here? What happened to me? Mary, it's only natural that you cannot grasp the full picture at this moment. We must first restore your memories, and those of the world, one step at a time. Can I answer the phone this time, or are you going to talk so long that I can't? And for your first step, why not begin answering the phone? I'm trying. What's the point of that? I'll say it once more. You are the world's last confidant. But what does that even? Now pick up the phone and place it to your ear. Okay. I'm nervous. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. What should I do now? Listen to them, Mary. Very, very closely. What do you... Oh, listen. If I strain my ears... I can sense a presence on the other side. And not just one. I hear many of them breathing. Well, that's not terrifying or anything. What should I do? Say something. Is someone there? No response. Mary, you cannot begin without saying the magic word. There's a magic word. Fucking tell me the magic word, sir! There's a magic word? Oh dear, have you forgotten that as well? Didn't this man just speak into my face, you have no memories? And he has the audacity to be like, you don't remember that? Girl, what are we doing here? You're supposed to help me remember. This man, I'm gonna throw this man. Fret not, it's simple. It's what everyone says when answering the phone. Hell? Hello? Hello? Oh my God. Hello, is that you, Mary? Come on, let's shut up a storm. Speak up, I can't hear you. Hello, can you hear me? She said hello to us, I'm so happy. Mary, you finally picked up. All right, the magic word was. Yeah, that's Mary, all right. Finally, come. There's so much I want to tell you. Ah, so that was the magic word. Huh. Oh, can we talk now? Hold on. Hello? Is this thing on? When's the last time I called someone? I've been itching to hear a voice again. Hello, hello? I see. Speak up, I can't hear. Her voice is so sweet. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. She said hello to us. I'm so happy. Oh, my heart. Hello? Can you hear me? Damn. Okay, I'm gonna switch just in, because I don't want to miss her. I hear countless voices all talking over each other. Who are these people? Everyone has some unfinished business to resolve before they die. Why are people in such a hurry to die? I never thanked them for all that they did. So is this where we go before we die? Please, I just need someone to listen. I thought I'd live so much longer. I want to live. Please let me live. Please, I don't want to die. I never told them. I thought I was fine with dying. Oh my God, dude. Life is suffering, but death is. I still have so much to live for. Please let me talk to her, I beg you. Apocalypse my foot. I still haven't. Mary, are you still alive? I want to talk, even if it's all gone. And now we've finally gotten through to someone who can help. To you. Unfinished business? Who are you people? We know, Mary. Life was always a cruel mistress to you. However, the convictions you held allowed you to become the world's last confidant. To live on your own or to live for another. Being able to live on your own, live on your own, live on your own, wanting to live for someone else, live for someone else, live on your own, live on your own, live for someone else, live for someone else, live for someone else, live on your... Jesus. Which was your conviction? What are you talking about? Convictions? I never... Mary, answer them. Just speak from your heart. That's all you need to do. I don't remember. But I don't remember. No, Mary. If you cannot remember, then say what you feel now. What? What's that supposed to mean? Come now, tell us your convictions. My convictions? Oh. Oh, these are really 3 hard questions. Live on my own, live for someone else. I don't know. I feel like they're asking me. Oh my God, Bug, this is like, already this is getting me. This is beautiful. I say live for someone else. I think it was, I want to live for someone else. want to live for someone else. I 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 want to live for someone else. The voices, they're getting clearer. The spirits are converging into one. They are transforming into someone who shares your grief. My grief? Speak to the clearest voice, Mary. Of course. I thought I want to live for someone else, too. Oh my god, what is this? Oh. But then why didn't I save her? Oh my god. Save who? It's your fault. It's not your fault. I don't know. Who's Laia? Who's Laia? Who's Laia? Why are you pretending not to know? Guess it's not time for us to meet yet. Please, just listen to me, will you? In my life, I also believed I want to live for someone else, just like you. So then why did my husband Cyrus abandon me? Oh my god! It must have been tough. It must have been tough. Do you really think that? Tough doesn't even begin to describe it. I can't help but blame myself all the time. I suppose you and I aren't ready to meet. Oh my god, am I fucking this up? Don't worry, I understand what you're going through. Our most tragic memories are alike, after all. That's why I can understand your feelings of I want to live for someone else so well. And why I want to tell you something. I once did something so despicable the whole world refused to forgive me. And so, even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with him. Then one day I realized something. I could simply pretend to be someone else and give him a call that way. Oh. Oh, okay, good, okay, good. I was like, damn, am I picking the wrong ones? I made up my mind then. To no longer wish to live for someone else. So yes, Mary. Our most tragic memories are alike. They are? They are. Yes, our memories of family. My saddest memories are of my family. Ooh. So it must mean your saddest memories are also of your family, right? My family, Oh my god, dude. Rick, welcome in. We're probably gonna cry today. Rick, thank you for the 5-stream streak. We're probably gonna cry today. I can still lower this. It's still loud. We're probably gonna cry today. Yup. Yup. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm happy you snuck off work, though. And just the thing, this is chapter 1, Bug. I'm like, how many chapters? Do we know how many chapters there's gonna be? So this is only a demo so far. This is only chapter 1, and it comes out on the 27th. This is already fucking me up. This is the beginning. This is the beginning. We're like, we have just answered the phone. I'm so, oh, this is getting me. This is getting me, dude. I don't remember them. I do remember them. So all that we know so far is we have no memories. We're a girl named Mary. We don't know if we're alive or dead. And we just woke up in this room with this black cat with the phone. And the cat told us to answer the phone because we're the last confidant, like, in the world. So it's our job to talk to spirits after they've passed on that, like, can't go back to the real world. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Bug, immediately when I opened this, I was like, oh, this is gonna get me. This is gonna get me. Thank you for recommending this too. My family, I do remember them. I do remember them. I thought as much. You've already started coming to terms with it, I see. But it's fine. No need to agonize over it right now. Instead, please save me. Who are you? Jesus. He was getting me. Hello? Who are you? Down, down, down by the river. I'm already feeling something. I like, ooh, I got this part. I was like, Daft needs to play this. Oh my God, thank you for thinking of me too. This, oh God. This is gonna fuck me up. This is gonna fuck me up. My name is Lucy. You and I share the same grief. Specifically, the feeling of I want to live for someone else, as you said. Oh. Put down the phone. What? I don't want to put down the phone. What? I don't want to put down the phone. Well done, Mary. What was that all about? Who was that? I'll explain that later. You should take a seat first. Come, there's a chair for you right here. What? Snails, welcome in! Snails, welcome in. How are you doing? We're gonna cry today. This is a crying stream kind of day. 61, let's go. What? Have you not noticed? You've been standing the entire time. Your legs must be sore. Have a seat. What if I wanted to stand? Sit down. Well, I wish I could just appear into chairs like that. Oh, I love her dress. This chair is surprisingly comfortable. As if it was tailor-made for me. I feel just a little calmer. I know, 6% off. This is so good. So this is just the demo. The full game comes out the 27th. I'm doing fantastic. I'm ready to already cry. I feel it coming. So we just talked to someone very briefly. Our whole job is that we're talking to souls of people that have passed on. And we just met someone that shared our grief. And we have no idea who we are. We just remember our name is Mary. And we're supposedly the last confidant that our job is to talk to people that have passed on. So it's I asked for these games because I love these games. But goddamn, they hit. The art style is also incredible. Like I'm trying to think of like a game that it reminds me of too, but I just love this art style. I don't want to say Edward Gorey, but it has like a gory aesthetic, kind of. I feel just a little calmer. Wait, this is no time to relax. I still have so many questions. Where am I? She's on this side now. I'm gonna switch. What was that? Yeah, why did we hang up on her though? I wanted to talk to Lucy. Yes! Oh, Unsung, thank you. That's okay. Because I saw that this morning too pop up. It does give Slay the Princess. Fucking loved Slay the Princess. Frambo. Yeah. Frambo too. Frambo, I couldn't get into. I've tried to watch it. It has that like, definitely Frambo. What was that call all about? What was that phone call? I heard all these different voices from the other end of the line. They all sounded so terribly sad. Where am I? Where am I? Why am I sitting here alone in a windowless room? Oh well, not alone, I suppose. There's someone else in here with me. A mysterious cat I can't make heads or tails of. He's been staring at something this whole time. Ew, what is he staring at? This cat. The phone. The cat probably knows something. Cat. Cat. Hat. I never played it, but I love watching Rainbow. Same with Little Bit. Yeah, Little Misfortune I watched a little bit of, and I was like, this might be a little too intense for me, but I thought it was a little funny. Excuse me. There's still a lot I don't understand. Hey, are you listening to me? I am listening without listening. That is the sort of what? I am listening without listening. That is the sort of creature I am. Huh? Can you stop speaking in riddles? Now, no need to get upset. I'm sure your head is bursting with questions right now. I can answer all of them, true. But I don't believe you are ready to accept any of the answers at this time. Besides, you should focus on what's to come. And what would that be? Right? That would be the next part of your duty as the world's last confidant. You must save Lucy. Sorry, who's that again? The lady whose existence you defined earlier. Lucy is her name. I defined her? Sorry, you've lost me again. Mary, listen. It is not necessary for you to learn the rhyme and reason behind every little thing. You are here to figure out why you are you. That is all. Now, with that all said and done, give Lucy a call and save her. Call Lucy? Me? But how? What am I supposed to say to her? That will be for you to decide. I'll be disappearing for a while. Hello? That's how Styles leaves a room. Wait, hold on. He just... KD, welcome in. He just disappeared into the ether. Disappeared? What the fuck? Thank you for the check-in. 106. I made it off my couch to my PC. Let's go, Bug. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, listen, the journey is arduous sometimes, okay? KD, how are you doing? Can we talk to the cat again? That cat's not here anymore. He just left me to fend for myself. I'm doing good. So we're playing a demo of a game that's, so far it's about us talking to spirits who have passed on. So it's a big grief game, and I'm already really liking it. Check in, normal, or lurk, check in. Oh my god, Bug, you could keep it at 69. You could. You could. I know Ness was doing that for a while. Can we talk to him again? Oh, okay, it just says the same thing. Who's Lucy? Who's Lucy? That cat told me to give her a call and save her somehow. Can I actually get through to her with this phone? Lucy's number. It feels almost familiar somehow. Oh. Lucy. Thank you. I felt that. Lucy LaDuca. That's her. That's her. Thank you for the check-in, Snails. And this phone? This phone on the desk. I used it to talk to a crowd of strangers earlier. They sounded like they were in such agony, and they kept hounding me for an answer. To live on your own or to live for another. Which was your conviction? What did I say again? Oh, they're asking us again. I live for someone else. Right, that's what I said. I want to live for someone else. Then one of the voices became much clearer, a woman's voice. I think she was the one who asked me to save her. So that was Lucy. Huh. What's this? It's a notebook. Where did it come from? Girl, where did anything come from? Like, you know I would also be asking questions, but she's like, what's a desk? What's a phone? What's a notepad? You know, like, has she been out in the world at all? You know? Notebook. Ooh. Something's written inside. We share the same grief. I couldn't be with him. What is all this? Does she have like 2-second memory? Did I write this? No, I don't remember doing such a thing. It seems there's more on the other pages. Maybe she hasn't been, honestly. Let's see. You can turn to other pages using L1 and R1. Okay. Ooh. Oh, the telephone number. Lucy? 1336. Is this what I think it is? No. Yes. Wait, I want to go back to the notebook, though. Even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with him. We share the same grief. Oh, it's just those 2 pages. Phone. So I have to call Lucy. I don't like the sound of that, but if I must. Let's see. What was her number again? Girl, I can remember it because you seemingly can't. I don't need the notebook. It's 1336, girl. Get with it. My goodness. I thought I was bad. My God. Like, what the... What was the number again? She's just a little girl. It's true, it's true. Oh. Did the call go through? Or is it not connected yet? What should I do? Hello? Don't be scared. Just say something. Hello? Hello? I hear something. It's someone's voice. Hello? Nice to meet you. And who might you be? Come to think of it. Girl, we've been over this! Oh my God. Who am I? You're Mary! Oh my fucking God. I'm Mary. Mary? Yes, your name is Mary. Is it though? I'm not really sure. I'm not sure either, but they told us it's Mary. I'm Mary. Yes, Mary. I've been waiting for you to call for so long. And you're finally here. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I waited and waited this whole time. I had faith you would call me eventually. She was waiting all this time for me to call? Is she Lucy? We're taking an ad in 1 minute, you guys. I know you. You must be Lucy then. That's right. You have no idea how happy I am to hear you say my name. Say, Mary, you're our world's last confidant, right? What do I say? What does being the world's last confidant even mean? I'm gonna hang up on Mary in 2 seconds. Like, until she says her name, she both remembers it and doesn't. Oh, yeah. I'm about to hang up on Mary. There's something going on as to why she gets repeated or why Mary's memory names are non-existent. I kind of like that snail. Schrodinger's call until she says her name, she both remembers it and doesn't. I like It's true. Mary, I wish to speak to you. Come, let's have a chat. Okay. What should I talk to her about? We don't even know about ourselves! Be so for real right now. About you. Are we in the same boat? Is Lucy suffering from amnesia too? No, I think Lucy's fine. Lucy, Do you not remember anything either? Is there anything you can remember? A few things, but there's also a lot that I can't. Then could you tell me everything you do? Of course. When I woke up, I was in this dark, dark world. I was so disoriented I couldn't tell left from right or up from down, or even whether I was dead or alive. And then, suddenly, there was a phone in front of me. Before I knew it, I'd already picked up, and I heard a girl. What did she say? Oh, right, it was, "Who are you?" Now I know, that girl was you. That call, it was from you. Mary, you defined my existence. That's why I'm here, able to talk to you. I'm not really sure how to explain it myself. But Mary, what I do know is this. We have something in common, I'm sure of it. What should I talk to her about? Oh, I guess we have to talk about herself. People keep calling me the world's last confidant, but I have no idea what that means. In fact, I have no memories at all. Oh my god. Sorry, I barely even know where to begin this conversation. You've lost your memories. I can relate. Mine are slowly disappearing as well. Precious experiences. Precious people. They're all slipping from me, little by little, but that's why I need you. Me? What for? The thing is, Mary, by talking to you, I feel like I can keep my most important memories from drifting away. Important memories? Like what? She's pissing me the fuck off, though. Like, that's... Huh. No. I cherish them so much, how could I have already forgotten? I'll wait for you to remember. I'll stay with you until you remember. Thank you, Mary. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell me about yourself, Mary? Girl, she doesn't know anything. What should I talk to her about? I'll think for a while. Well, we're gonna be sitting here a long time. Oh, I know. What Lucy said earlier. Right? That's what I'm saying. Is this a collect call? Is this international? I'm really worried about this phone bill. And she's gonna be like, I don't know how to log into my account. I forgot my password. Girl, like Mary, be so for real. Be so for real. That we have something in common. I think the notebook mentioned something like that too. Maybe I should check the notebook. Oh my god. You know what? I thought my memory was bad. You know, I feel like a fucking rocket scientist after dealing with her. What Lucy and I have common? The grief! The grief, Mary! The grief! It's the grief! It's the grief! Oh my god! Say grief again! Grief! We share the same grief! My god. This is my worst fear too. I know I'm giving her shit, but this is my worst fear. That's why I also take many pictures now. It is my worst fear. Like getting amnesia or anything, that's like my or Alzheimer's, worst fear. Worst fear. But I'm like, she just, there must be something going on why she can't remember. There must be something. I was like, it's the grief. I'm like, come on, we just said it though. She got that like 5-second memory from 50 First Dates. I think it's the grief. But this is a legitimate fear. This is a legitimate fear I also share. Because forgetting stuff is oof. Oof. Customer service workers. Lucy's so patient. We had to highlight it? Girl. Bring the cat back. Bring the beat in. Bring the cat back. The same grief, those words. Girl, I can't. My name is Lucy. You and I share the same grief. Do we? Tell her that again. Specifically, I want to live for someone else, as you said. Thank you. Thank you. Bug, thank you for the clip. Do we think it's the grief? This girl can't do anything. Oh my God, Valkyrie, welcome in. It's the grief. It's the grief. How are you doing? She can't remember anything. We say one thing, and then 2 seconds later, she's like, what am I doing? What's a phone? Who am I? I don't know how to breathe. Like, at least she remembered how to breathe, you know? I want to live for someone else, as you said. That's what Lucy said in the last call. She also said it on this call. I don't, like... stressed. Maybe I should ask her to elaborate. You know what? I gotta be nice to her, but I guess she's just figuring out what happens on the phone. She's like, oh, if you're on the phone with someone, I guess you ask them what's up. I'm just gonna call someone and be like, who am I? What's my name? I gotta check my notebook and then just hang up. I'm gonna fight this child. Is she in London on her bridge? Oh, let's go nap. Dude, my sleep schedule is so messed up. This is like the earliest I've been all week to stream. And I'm like, you know what? And I chose to occupy it with this girl. I really love this. I really love this. She's just pissing me off. She's like, what is this? What is this phone? Who's Lucy? Am I talking to Lucy? Am I talking to the grief? Am I talking to the notebook? Should we check our notebook? The fact that we had to check it, and then it said we share the same grief, and then she was like, let's check it again, and then circle it. Maybe I should ask her to elaborate. Lucy, when you said the same grief, what exactly did you mean? You see, Mary, you and I have experienced the same kind of pain and suffering. She ain't fucking remembering shit, Lucy. I'm so sorry. Like, you know what? Hang it up. I'll pick up the phone. I'm gonna talk to Lucy. Like, Lucy deserves better. She really, if I was her as a spirit, I'd be pissed off. That's my worst fear. Becoming a spirit, talking to someone who's my last person to talk to, is she ain't remembering shit. I'm like, can you get a message to my loved ones? She's like, who am I? What are your loved ones' names? Who am I? Girl, get it together. Get it fucking together. This is Lucy's last moment in like the afterlife. And she's like, what? No one paid the phone bill. Like, I can't. I love it though. I really love it though. I really love it. Is the grief in the room with us? Oh my God. Oh, work naps. Let's go. Let's go. Do we get a grief guy? We should have started. Oh my God. Remember what you said on the phone? That you chose to live for someone else. Sorry, I'm preemptively checking her notebook just so she remembers. She's not writing shit down though. This is why she's forgetting. She's not writing anything down. That you chose to live for someone else. Did I say that? I think you did. I think you did. Yes, you did. Fucking tell her, Lucy. And I felt the exact same way. Oh my God. It is. Mary will be the end of us, I'm saying. Even though we've never met before, I felt this connection of sorts. Like we bonded over our shared misery. Our shared grief. Don't confuse her. She doesn't know what misery is yet. It's our shared grief. Don't be throwing new words in there. She's gonna be like, misery? I don't know what that is. I believe that's, she'll be like, misery, business? She'll fucking remember Paramore before she remembers the grief, okay? Like, don't be throwing words at her. She can't deal with any curveballs right now. I believe that's how you defined my existence. And why I believe you can resolve my unfinished business. Could I ask for more details? I would. What is your unfinished business exactly? My unfinished business? It's... What was it again? I seem to have forgotten. So you know what? I am okay with her forgetting. I'm not okay with Mary forgetting. Oh, now it's unfinished business, huh? Right? Oh, dear. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked. You don't have to answer. Oh, I like that because she's a deer. Oh, dear. I keep forgetting everything important to me. Whoa. Okay, she said her name was Mary, so at least I know. Okay, we can't judge Lucy, though. Are you perhaps William? William? I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. William, you're William, aren't you? No, I'm Mary. Just go with it, girl. I'm never inviting Mary to a party. I'd be like, this is my friend Mary, and she'd be like, am I your friend? How did we get here? Girl, someone take her at the party. Like, oh. I'm kidding. I would leave with her and help her out. But like, come on. I forgot I ordered a big bean bag. Big bean bag. Oh my god. Beanbag chair? Fuck, I want to see this chair when it comes. I haven't had a beanbag chair since like the 90s. And they were so nice. Mary Innes never did. No, you must be William. Admit it. Admit it, you're William. Oh no, Lucy's convinced that I'm someone named William. Lucy, please calm down. I'm sorry, but I'm not William. I don't even know who William is. All I gather is that there's someone very important to you. Stop, just say it already. Say I'm William, please. I'm begging you. Oh no, how am I supposed to answer that? I'm William. I'm William. It's a big like 4 for 1. Ooh, okay. Okay, ooh, that's gonna be nice for the reading corner too. No. That's not William's voice. Don't try and fool me. Your voice sounds nothing like this. William, my William, my dear sweet William. He was so precious. Strange, I can't remember. No, this can't be. How could I forget William? Why? Why can't I remember anything? Lucy. How? Why? I want to see him so badly. My heart feels like it's about to burst in two. And yet, why do I not remember anything about him? William, you who are you? Mary, please tell me, who's William? Calm down, Lucy. What do I do? I think William is Lucy's... I don't know. Okay, she said I was his mother, so obviously it's her son. Girl, we wrote this down. Watch her tell me to look at the notebook in a second. No one remembers. I'm like, I can't judge the spirits, but I'm judging Miss Girl here. Wait, the notebook might have the... Oh my god, God give me strength, dude. Also, I could check the notebook at any time. Why do we have to check it at the exact time she says it? I think William is her son. Son. Lucy, William is your son, I'm sure of it. My son! My son! Yes, that's it. William is my son. Mary, please tell me. Why is this happening? Even as we speak, my memories of William are fading. I'm trying to hold on to them, but they keep slipping away like grains of sand. Mary, please, tell me about William. Anything will do. Anything? That just makes it harder. Girl, we know it. Oh my God. If it's her son, of course she's his. Oh my God, I can't. Say, Lucy. In our last call, you said, even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with him. That was... Yes, it was that day. I was running as fast as I could. Whoa. Okay, music. My lungs were on fire, but I kept running somewhere. Lucy, are you okay? It was a town, some random town. Random? No, I knew this town. Lucy, did you remember something? Why was I... Right, I was trying to escape. I was running for my life. What were you running from? Their prying eyes, all of them staring at me. I had to hide. Everyone in the town was staring at me, judging me. The whole city? Why? 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 Because I sinned. I committed a grave sin. I wanted to escape their judgment, so I ran. I ran and I ran until I arrived somewhere. Where was that? Where was that? The place I went to. It was a phone box. I opened the door and I thought, I can finally speak to William again. Wait for me, William. Lucy, are you still there? Hello? Lucy? Lucy, are you okay? What happened at the phone box? Did Lucy hang up on me? Okay. The call cut out. It's just one thing after another. And I can't wrap my head around any of this. Can we talk to the cat again? Is that cat ever coming back? That was wild. That call. What was all that about? Who is Lucy, really? Was she someone I knew and just forgot? I can't tell. All I can say for sure is she had a son named William who she really wanted to speak to. She's remembering stuff, though. I wonder if the more we help the spirits remember, the more Mary remembers about herself. And apparently she tried to call him from a phone box somewhere in town. Did she ever manage to speak to him? I have no idea. Cat? No, I am not, as I have already come back. Oh, there you are. Mary, it's best you not overthink things. Goodness, where did you run off to? Ponder where I am, and I am already back. Then blink, and I am gone once more. Such is the law of us cats. The law of cats, is it? Never mind, I'm not gonna bother. Oh, she's learning. I love the cat so much. I wanted to ask you something. Mary, before you do, be sure to take notes about your call in your notebook. Notes? Why? Why? Mary, you've been awfully forgetful as of late. No. Taking notes can only serve you well. The more detailed, the better. Best you get into the habit of doing that for all your phone calls from now on. Questions can come after. Okay. I just need to write down everything Lucy and I spoke about, right? What should I add? Her son, William. I feel like I want to draw something. The phone box. I think I did a pretty good job. Girl, that was like a what? I think I did a good job. She like just did a shot for shot black and white sketch of a phone box. Okay. Where does she go to art school? Well, well, Mary, you're really good at drawing. Ever thought of becoming an artist? Me? An artist? But the world has ended, hasn't it? Who's gonna see my drawings now? You've got a point. Still, what a shame to waste a gift like that. Honestly, you're so careless. I wrote everything down like you asked. Can we... I just realized I've forgotten to do something very important. What's that? I never told you my name. You may call me Hamlet. Hamlet the cat? Oh, that's great. One who has pondered for eons the dilemma of whether humanity deserves life or death. A pleasure to meet you. Now, write that down. Write that down. Fine, I'll add it to the notebook. Write that down. Write that down. Oh! The way he's peeking out. All right, so your name is Hamlet. I love them. My cat loves ham. She's my little Hamlet. Dude, Styles loves ham, turkey, anything. Write that down. Write that down. Mikey! Mikey, welcome in. Let's go. 93. That's the highest today. That's the highest today. Mikey, how are you doing? Correct. Although, I feel it to be a tad lacking. Eureka! But my full name is Toby Natoby Hamlet. What? My full name is Toby Natoby Hamlet. Thoughts? A dashing name, is it not? Yes, dashing, sure. Toby Natoby Hamlet, got it. W Mikey. I'm good. So we're playing a game where we don't remember who we are, and we've been talking to spirits as they passed on, and we're trying to help them remember like what their kind of like last like thoughts were. Ginger, welcome in. Sounds the typical to try and grab off your snails. I woke up this morning and this man ate through the treat bag I left on top of a table. He woke me out of a sound sleep to eat treats. And I went, absolutely not. Absolutely not. He wakes me out of a sound sleep. I put my plate down the other day. He licked it. He opened the new treats, the brand new treats. I woke up and I heard like the rustling of the bag and I went, I fucking know what that man's doing. And I ran into the living room. He's sitting there, just opened the bag, grabbed it. He looked at me. He was like, oh. And I said, you got diabetes, sir. You can't be doing this. And then I put it in the cabinet and just went back to bed. I'm like, I love him. Drives me crazy. He's a maniac. Well, that's why. So it was my fault because I should put the treats in here with the other treats. This is why I have a container, because he cannot be trusted. He'll jump on my desk sometimes and knock the treats over. I'm like, you're not getting in that though. It was brand new treats. Oh, it's 4 feet. Tried to drink the milk and the coffee. $80? I feel like the prices of the beanbags went up. First, what happened to Lucy earlier? Ah, yes. Allow me to explain. Oh, but first, answer the phone, Mary. Lucy's unfinished call, that is. The final call of her life will soon begin. The final call of her life? Should I really answer it? Indeed. I wonder if she tried to call William and she got us instead. Oh, this is wild. Oh. Big one. That's more originally 7'1". Well, not for anyone you want to put it. 7 feet. But that's such a good beanbag. 7 feet? But like 200, oh my God, $200? Oh no, oh no. Hello? Hello? There's no response. Mary, can you not hear something on the other end? Is something there? That sound, could it be? That's her running. Someone running. Someone clapping? Is that the sound of someone running? Indeed, those are Lucy's footsteps. Lucy? Yes, it was that day. My lungs were on fire, but I kept running. Upon arriving at the phone box, she made the final call of her life. And the person she called was it. Oh. Hello? William, is that you? You're William, right? Oh, I fucking called that, dude. I said, watch her call us. Put out the small cry where I want to put it. I don't know. I think I had like just the small ones, but now I want a giant beanbag. Dude, the music is so good. No, I'm not William. Sorry, I'm not William. I'm William. William! That's me, but who are you, miss? You're a stranger, aren't you? What the fuck is going on? Papa's not gonna like this. He keeps telling me never give strangers her name. Don't worry, I won't tell him. Really? Okay, can I hang up then? Wait! I can't talk to you. Papa's gonna scold me. Don't hang up. Oh, I can talk a bit more. I can talk a bit more. I'm hanging up. Wait! Well, what's going on? I'm trying to speak, but the words won't come out. Mary, calm down. This is a recreation of a past call. What you are currently listening to is the final call between Lucy and William. Does that mean... Indeed, there is only one thing you can do. Listen to the conversation from William's side in silence. I can only listen. William, wait. Please don't hang up. Let me hear your voice a little longer. Are you outside right now, miss? I can barely hear you over the noise. Yes, I'm calling you from a phone box. A phone box? Why? Miss, who are you? I'm Aunt Kathy. Don't you remember? It's me. I'm Aunt Kathy. Aunt Kathy? You know, Lucy's friend, Kathy. Oh, Aunt Kathy. You're the lady who always gave us apples. Yes, you remember me, good boy. Did you need something, Aunt Kathy? I was asked to deliver a message from your mama, Lucy. From Mama? What is it? Lucy wanted me to tell you something. Mama? What would Mama ever want to say to me? William, listen. Lucy finally got out of prison today. She asked me to pass on the good news. That she's finally out of prison. Lucy, your mama, she really, really wanted you to know. Huh. Aren't you happy? Don't you want to see her? Papa told me your mother never wants to see you again. Because she's too poor to raise you, he said. Oh my God. Mama abandoned me. William, that's not true. Lucy wanted to see you again so much. That's what kept her going the whole time she was locked up. Don't believe your papa. Believe me. I want to believe you. I want to believe you. I don't believe you. Please, I'm begging you. I believe you. I believe you. I can't. Why should I? Mama abandoned me. Jesus, dude. This is getting intense. No, Lucy wanted to be with you all along. No, Lucy wanted to be... No, Lucy wanted to be with you all along. Mary, it's futile. You cannot answer on William's behalf. The past cannot be changed. All you can do is quietly listen and imagine what happened between them. Mama hates me. Papa said so. So you chose him over me. William, please. Once, just more, just once, I want you to call me what you used to. Your papa's not the only one who loves you. So please, just once, if you could call me your... Please call me. Ma? Wait, Auntie, do you see that? The moon is falling. What? The moon? What the fuck? Everything's gone silent. Hello? 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 In that moment, the moon fell to our world. Lucy, are you there? Please answer me. And all of humanity was turned to particles except for Mary. Hello? William, are you still there? What the fuck is going on? Is this the apocalypse? Otaku, welcome in. Let's go, 67 check-ins. I hope you're doing good. We're experiencing some grief. Just a normal Saturday. Lucy? Lucy, what's the matter? Did something happen? Hello? William, can you hear me? William! Hamlet! Hamlet, where are you? Don't tell me you're gone too. I'm right here, Mary. Hamlet, what's going on? Stay calm now. The moon crashed into the earth? What the fuck? How can I? All shall be explained in due time. You should hang up for now. Put down the phone. That used to be an old command. That it's Aerith's voice line, but I was like, listen, we're changing it. We're changing it back because we've been playing so much Final Fantasy. I'm happy you liked it. We used to have a command that was that. Mary, have you hung up yet? How was it? The final call of Lucy's life. How can I possibly describe such a thing? What happened back there? I'll explain that now, but you must promise me you'll keep calm. The moon fell and crashed into our world. Human history came to an abrupt end. Far, far too suddenly for anyone to prepare for. And now, to put it in layman's terms, humanity is unable to properly die. On that fateful day, Lucy called her son. That very moment, mid-call, the moon fell. And thus, Lucy and William's phone call was left unfinished. Such instances are fittingly named unfinished calls. Now doesn't that have a nice ring to it? An unfinished call. Why did the moon fall? The world reached the end of its lifespan. Lifespan? Indeed. Believe it or not, even the world has a finite lifespan. You understand, no? Be it human or feline, when the time comes, they die. The world is no different. It had reached its time. Thus, it ended. Nothing more. Simple as that. The entire world ended. Just like that? Yes, just like that. Do you understand now? I don't. I still can't wrap my head around it. But strangely, I don't feel sad about the world ending. I never wished that it would go on forever or anything like that, truth be told. Well, not that I blame you. Such is the way of the world. Is there anything else you wish to ask? There was, what does she write in her notebook? Girl, she wrote nothing in that notebook? The world ended, she wrote nothing. Okay. What happened to Lucy and William after the moon fell? Did they make it okay? Girl. At least you know what? I wish I had the faith that Mary has. Not just them, the rest of the world too. What happened to them? They also reached their ends, of course. The moon crashed directly onto the planet. No one could possibly survive that. In 21 nanoseconds, that is, and mere billionths of a second, everyone will die. This, of course, includes you, Mary. I'm going to die? Indeed. You are still alive as of yet, but will soon die. Alive, but soon? Indeed. That is what I meant by a nope. Indeed, that is what I meant by a superstition of life and death. You, Lucy, William, all of you exist within this inseparable overlap between the two. Does that make sense? Ooh, we're in limbo. Right, exactly, that's what I'm saying, Bug. So we're in limbo. I think they said that too. About Lucy. The apocalypse. Is that why Lucy's suffering? Mary. She's in the same situation as you. Lucy does not grieve over the coming of the apocalypse, for that pales in comparison to the other matter weighing on her mind. Really, what could be worse than the apocalypse? Lucy's grief stems wholly from her son, William. The end of the world matters not to her. Everything is about her son, William. Indeed. Lucy's thoughts are filled with William and little else. The moon just happens to fall at that time. Just happens. Yes. With no warning whatsoever, the moon just happened to fall. In the same way, even your life, Mary, will one day just happen to end. Cats and humans and worlds all just happen to meet their end. You will understand in full soon enough, for in speaking with Lucy, you have already brushed against the true nature of human grief. Whether the world ends or begins, none of it matters. Human grief always exists in isolation. Do you understand now? Oof. Are we connected to a two-way call even though we really... Yeah, I don't know. I think we're like in the moment. Like in the moment it happened. I think we're like all in the same limbo. But we're somehow separated from them. I don't know. I want to know how Mary got here. Like, what makes Mary special? I know they said she's the last confidant, but I'm like, who chose that? And why? What happens next? What's going to happen to me? You will be continuing your duty, which is to stay in this room and continue answering the phone. Just as you did with Lucy, you will greet the spirits with unfinished business and continue to speak with them. That is all. I have to keep doing this? Needless to say, after all, you are the world's last confidant. Why? What for? Why not? What not for? There is neither reason nor goal in this. Listen closely, Mary. There are many spirits in need of you on the line, and you are the only one capable of speaking to them. You say that, but I didn't sign up for this. I didn't even come here of my own free will. So you choose to idle away on your seat, ignoring the phone as it rings without end? Well, that is also a valid option. What do you want from me? As I've been saying, keep answering the phone. Keep being the world's last confidant. It appears I've spoken for too long. I shall be taking my leave now. Be sure to give Lucy a call. No, please, I still have more questions. How long will I have to do this confidant thing for? That would be until your memories return. Fuck. I have leftover Chinese. Let's go. Leftover Chinese? What kind of Chinese food? Hamlet, wait. He's gone. I need to keep doing this until my memories come back. My memories. When will they return? Well, girl, I think we would know. Did we write anything in the notebook? She ain't writing shit down. Are we kidding? She's not putting in the work. She's not putting in the work. Ooh, sesame chicken? Lo mein noodles, so I'm eating with noodles instead of rice. I do like some lo mein. Fuck, now I want crab rangoon. I haven't had Chinese food in a while. That sounds so good. Truth be told, I want to speak to her. Her unfinished call, was it? It was heartbreaking. But still. Sorry, I just had a burp. There's a BOGO deal on my delivery thing, so I got 2 of this. Let's go! Oh, I love a deal. I love a deal. Right, try calling a different number, Mary. Even if I did call her, what would I say? I need some time to think this over. What? Before I call Lucy, I should go over what I know about her in the notebook. She didn't write anything down. Hello? That is the worst, because I've had really bad crab rangoons, and it has turned me off to like the whole meal. I'll eat it, but I'm like, how do you fuck that up? Like, oh, I don't know how to make them, so I know it's probably really easy to fuck it up, but some of them just taste horrible. About William. Lucy has a son named William. He was the one she talked to me in the final call of her life. Mid-call, the moon suddenly fell and crashed into our world. Huh, that's strange. His face suddenly popped into my mind. He looks so sad, dude. Like, what a sad son. A lot of the time I feel like they overfry them as they outside. Yeah, I don't like it when it's like super, super tough. I'm like, you gotta have some sort of like softness, you know? I don't like it when it's not soft because I like biting the center. So I don't like fortune cookies. Like, I don't eat the fortune cookies all the time because it's too hard, you know? And I wound up drawing it. Like, my hands were moving on their own. Is this really what he looked like? I mean, you tell me, girl. Pretended to be someone else. Something's odd here. When Lucy called William, she pretended to be someone else. She wasn't Lucy then. I think Lucy said her name was Aunt Kathy. Kathy. Casey? Get it together, Mary. Oh, that's right. Lucy told me Oh, that's right. Lucy told William her name was Kathy. Lucy said she was Kathy. Good job, girl. I'll jot that down. You know what? You know what would help you? While you're listening to the phone call we can't interrupt, maybe fucking write the shit down then. She'd be that person that the teacher would be done doing the presentation, and then they'd be like, oh, when did we write notes? And then I, as the teacher, would be like, you had to write notes down the whole time. What? I'm not going to give you the notes to write down. It's verbal notes. There's the best crack goons, I swear. They put crack in them, but it's like an hour drive. Yeah, I want to see the different endings because I want to know if they like steer you into the right direction no matter what, or it's different endings. Because I feel like this is one of those games where it has to be different, you know? I'm invested in this though. I know she's pissing me off, but I'm invested in this. Storm, welcome in. I got a verbal note for you. Yeah? What is it? What is it? Storm, how are you doing? Were you playing Requiem? How's Requiem? How is Requiem? Plip's playing it currently. I don't think today, but I think he's been playing it. I still am on the fence about playing it. Is it? I've heard no bad things. Committed a grave sin. So we're piecing together like who we are. We just found out the world ended when the moon crashed into it. And we've been answering phone calls from people who have like passed on as we try and like remember who we are, but also help them move on. It's been wild so far. Committed a grave sin. Yeah, she said she was in jail. Lucy said she committed a grave sin. That's why she was sent somewhere. Lucy was in a... As someone who has a really good friend named Mary, I'm so insulted she's named Mary. Because, like, the Mary I know would have quit this game 5 minutes after she started. Because she would have been over it. Like, come on, girl. She was in a phone box. Well, she was, but she also was in a prison. My God. Lucy went... Right. Lucy went to phone box. That's the new prison name. We are the last... I'm like, are we the last hope for humanity? Because we're fucked. We're fucked. Right, Lucy went to prison. No, imagine I said, right, Lucy went to phone box. Lucy went to prison. Not the serrated metal. What? What is that called? I can't. Thank you for the check-in, Storm. She's... Jot that down. She really has never learned to take notes as she hears stuff. So at some point, Lucy committed a grave sin and got sent to prison. That's why she was no longer living with her son, William. Kudos for spilling. Thank you, girl, for sharing. Kudos for spilling. Oh, did you see the new episode? I'm honestly very excited for who moved on. So then William, who did he live with? I wonder. In that unfinished call, William was very clearly a young child, which means he was most likely living with someone. Also, remember when I said stream elements, like it's getting funky? So I noticed looking at my VOD last night, when you guys chatted, all of my badges for you guys disappeared. In the visual chat, no one had a VIP badge, no one had a mod badge, like none of the badges showed up. And I thought that was so strange. And I thought I was seeing things, so I went back to all my other VODs this week. Only last night it wasn't working. Weird. The chats were coming through, but no one's badges were showing up next to their name. And that chat box is from Stream Elements. So that's why I was like, I gotta research this. What's going on? He was most likely living with someone. He said he was living with his dad. But who? Who has William been living with? Papa or Mama? You know what? For all my reading about her, I feel like I'm gonna hit the wrong answer one of these times. Papa. William must have been living with his father, his papa, away from Lucy. Good job, girl. She just wrote down Papa. I can't. Not living with the father. Papa. Okay, 11. Papa. I'll jot that down. You shall. Papa. Papa? John? What is this feeling so sudden and new? Oh. My heart is rushing. Fervent as a flame. Saying Papa makes my heart ache. Is someone calling me? No, it's just the wind. Could it be? Could it be? Does the cylinder go into a circle? Honestly, at this point, triangular hole. Ooh. The call went through. Hello? Hello? Lucy? What if we talk to William instead? Oh, okay. Say, Mary, you're our world's last confidant, right? There's so much I want to tell you. Will you listen? Please, Mary, I beg you. Are you sure you're fine with someone else like me? Are you sure you're fine with someone like me? Yes, of course. Okay, if that's what you wish then, I can try. Thank you so much, Mary. You're too kind. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, though. My mind is... I can barely remember anything. But if you're still fine with that, then I'd be happy to listen. Of course, Mary. Thank you so much. What should I talk about with Lucy? Words in the notebook. Oh, we can ask her things now. Okay. Her son, William. Oh, God, what's the prediction? What was William like? I don't think so. Oh, because she's in prison. We don't know what she's in prison for. That would be a wild plot twist. I wonder if all of the spirits that we're connected to, Gaga, are related to Mary, too. That's why she got the phone call. So maybe she did do something to us. And if, like, we get someone else today, I wonder if they're also related to Mary. Because how would this help her remember something about her, you know? If it's just a random person. That's a good theory. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. He was such a wonderful boy. Always so full of energy. A tad sensitive, but a sweet, cheerful boy nonetheless. And he always took good care of his things. He would never break them or throw them away when he got bored. He sure sounds like a wonderful boy. A sweet, cheerful boy. Look at his face. Treasures things. Okay, noted. See, she's learning. She's writing down as she goes. Good. He really was. Such a wonderful son, and so kind as well. I wanted to be with him forever, more than anything else in the world. He had a dream, you know. A dream? Yes. He wanted to be something extraordinary when he grew up. And I wanted to be there by his side as he achieved it. I should make a note of this. You don't need to tell us you're making a note. You can just write it down, you know? What should I talk about with Lucy? Phone box. Lucy, I have something to confess. Your conversation with William in that phone box. I overheard a bit of it. Phone box? Oh. That's right, I remember now. When I got out of prison, the only thing on my mind was calling William. That's why I headed straight for one of the phone boxes in the middle of town. Lucy, I was wondering, why did you tell William you were Kathy? Kathy? Oh, right. I remember now. Kathy was the nice lady who lived next door. A neighbor, that's all. And I selfishly stole her name for myself. Mary, there's a good reason why I couldn't tell him who I really was. And what was that? It's not obvious? There's only one possible reason why. Huh. Wait. What was it? Why couldn't I tell my own son that I was his mother? Ooh. She was in jail. We gotta ask her about jail. Sorry if this is an uncomfortable question, but did you go to prison, Lucy? Prison? Yes. Yes, I went to prison. That's why. I couldn't be with my little William. If I might ask, what were you in for? I'm not sure. What did I do again? Huh. I don't remember what I was sentenced for. I assume I must have committed a grave sin. But what was it? I can't remember. It's fine, we can talk about other things. His dream? Oh, I can't ask about the dream. Why not? I can't ask about the dream. Why can't I ask about the dream? Lucy, feel free to speak your mind. Nothing's off the table between us. Thank you, Mary. I'd actually appreciate if you led the conversation for now. Will do. Okay, now we can ask it. Okay. May I ask what William's dream was? Of course. Mary, the more I talk to you, the more I feel my memories coming back to me. William loved gazing up at the stars. Mama, look! There's so many pretty stars in the sky. Mama, I know I've said it a million times, but I'm gonna be a scientist. And I'm gonna make an amazing plane that flies all the way to those stars. Dude, I was gonna say watch him be one. I was gonna say watch him wanted. Wow, I can't speak. I thought he was gonna be an astronaut. So I was kind of close. I was like, just let me ask if you're gonna make me do exactly. Just make me ask. Oh, just pissing me off. Let me quickly go feed Styles though, because his alarm just went off. So I gotta go feed that man. Maybe I'll give him a treat. What do we have for ads? Oh, perfect. We're gonna take an ad soon anyway, so I'll just run an ad. So we'll be back. No one will miss anything. Let me go feed that man before he breaks into the treats again. I'll be right back. I like how my bot said ads will be starting as we came back. What? I'm back. She got so confused. We're taking an ad break. Ads are starting. What? I was like, what? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're back, we're back. I was like, what? Void! Void, welcome in. Void, how are you doing? Happy Saturday afternoon. Or evening, or morning. How are you doing? Okay, we were just staring at the stars. Like, there, I'll fly to that big red star, and I'll bring some red stardust back home. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. Void, welcome in, welcome in. Is the bot the one who will quit? She might. Void, we're ferrying, we're like kind of like ferrying souls over to where they need to go. So we just learned that the moon crashed into the earth and it killed everyone, including ourselves. And now we're just in a room answering phone calls from people who have passed on, and we're helping them like finish what they couldn't finish. It's really tugging on the heartstrings, and this is only the demo. You lost your voice? No! No! Oh no. Are you drinking tea? Sometimes, oh, you know what? Tea is actually not that great for the voice. Like hot water and honey is really good. Because tea will, tea also helps, but tea, don't do that. Tea, can dry out your throat. So they always say like hot water and honey is really good because honey will always lubricate your throat. Oh, I'm sorry, your voice is gone. We have a 0 success rate so far. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. If you sell it to the pawn shop, I'll be rich for sure. Yeah, a scientist. I'll make you happy, Mama. Just you wait. Okay. Makes tea with tons of water. Careful, like too much tea can also like help dry it out too. Another tea that's really good though for your throat is throat coat. It's like a black licorice tea. It has some sort of like, I forget what they have in it, but it helped me a lot. But anytime my like throat is sore, I always do like hot water and honey. William's dream was to be an what? I think he wanted to be an astronaut. William's dream was to be an astronomer. He really does sound like that kind of boy. I should write about William's dream. Okay, noted. By the way, now that I think about it, I wonder. Mary, while I was serving my sentence, who took care of William? That should be written in my notebook. Oh, it's the father. Papa. We did something right. I think his papa was looking after him. His papa, of course. While I was in prison, he was raised by John. Oh, it's always a John. John was a wealthy man who took custody of William in my absence. Have you heard of the Edison Hotel? He was the owner of that. The Edison Hotel? Yes, it's a giant hotel with an owl logo. William would even call him Papa, as if they were blood related. Wait, it's not even his father? Oh, ew. I see, so the owner of Edison Hotel, a man named John, became William's adopted father. Okay. Oh, that moon is so scary, ma'am. Why'd you draw the moon like that? I don't like that. Hello, Mary, are you still there? Oh, yes, I'm still here, Lucy, sorry. I was just jotting down some notes. Notes? Don't worry about it. Anyway, what was your relationship with John? I worked as a cleaner at his hotel, although it was only for a short while. I couldn't even afford food at the time, so I'd take the restaurant's leftovers and try to smuggle them out for William. But I got found out by another cleaner. John forgave me, thank goodness, but in return, he asked me permission to raise William as his own? Ew, what? What? That's a big fucking, no. He had no children and therefore no heir to inherit the hotel. That's not your fucking concern, ma'am. Then one day he saw me with William, who apparently caught his eye. I don't like that. Of course, I rejected his offer with all my might. That's a no. No matter how poor I was, I could never hand over my dear William. But since I was locked up after, John was allowed to take William in. How the fuck did she get locked up then? Did he put her in jail on purpose? This is giving Sweeney Todd. This is giving, like, I want that woman and I can't have her, so I'm arresting Sweeney Todd. Like, what? I think John was a bad person. I believe John was a good person. You believe? I mean, I know William adored the man enough to call him Papa. He must have treated William with kindness at the very least. Well, that makes sense. Mary, please. I wish to speak to William again. Is there any way... Let's see what I can find. I understand. I can't make any promises, but I'll try my best to find something. I'll see if I can convince Hamlet to help. He may have a clue. Thank you, Mary. I'm counting on you. Mary, thank you so much. I'll tell William that I'm his mama, this time for sure. Please, call me as soon as you find a way. Promise me, Mary. Okay, I promise. Just hold on a little longer, Lucy. I don't know if we should be making promises, though. You accepted her promise. That's not a request. I accepted Lucy's request. Oh, he already appeared. I hate that moon. I find that, like, old school, like, moon, like, stuff creepy. Like that, there's, like, an old school, like, film, and it's just, like, something crashing into the moon. I think that, like, style of moon is so creepy. Okay. Cat. Hold on a second. Is he sleeping with his eyes open? Wait. 1 plus 1 equals... 1 plus 1 equals... 3. Why does 1 plus 1 equal 3? Think about it. What kind of riddle is that? I love Hamlet. What now? I do want to grant her wish, but how do I go about it? I want to speak with William. Okay, so Lucy wants to call William again. And this time she wants to tell the truth and convey her feelings properly. Maybe, just maybe, there's a phone number out there that connects to William. I could pass that number on to her and that would fulfill her wish. But who would know such a number? A certain animal comes to mind. Now he's awake. God, I love this cat. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm so burpy today. Mary, your thoughts are written all over your face. But there is only one answer. What is it? No. No. What's that? Sounds dull. Oh, so now we're rhyming. Okay. Oh, now we're being cheeky. Okay, she's remembering a little bit about herself. It means something that doesn't exist. There is no such number that connects to William. You know, you could have put it a nicer way. Do you not care about Lucy's feelings? You heard how much she wants to talk to William. Surely there has to be at least something we can do for her. How so? This phone already does so many strange and inexplicable things. So calling William wouldn't be out of the question, right? The answer remains no. You're being quite difficult, Mary. In that case, I shall give you one of Lucy's third-party numbers. Again with the weird terms. It will connect you to a person who had some form of impact on Lucy's life. Besides William, that is. Now, come, choose someone to call. Ooh. We just call the cat. Wait, what? I couldn't choose anything. You wish to call me? Is speaking face to face not enough? Wait! Is Spooky in this? Misspoke? I misspoke. Spooky's in the game. Misspoke. I misspoke. I misspoke. Oh, that was good. That was good. I misspoke. I misspoke. Quite. Now come, choose who some. Now come, choose someone to call. It literally won't. Hello? Okay. Are we? Is it locking me into this? Jesus. Okay. It was not letting me do anything. Let's call. Dude, what if we call Kathy? 'Cause she's probably like, oh, what happened next door was wild. I feel like he's not going to give us an answer. Let's try Kathy. You wish to call Kathy? Yes. Yes. All right, here it is. 6331 is the number. This number is part of the web of connections between Lucy and Kathy's extended inner circle. Wait, stop overcomplicating things. Who exactly does this connect to? Do not fret the details. The great mathematicians of yore never did. Huh? Isn't math all about the details? Just write it down already. Fine, writing. Is this good enough for you? Mary, your handwriting, it's rather bold. I can write neatly if I want. So I want to speak with William. Am I wrong? Oh, she's reading him now. Okay, wait. So then we call 6331. Mary, are you trying to call Lucy again, or do you wish to try? 6, 3, 3, 1. Hello? What the fuck is going on? Yes, who is this? Is that you, Kathy? I've been waiting for you to call for ages. Please, tell me it's you, Kathy. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. Is this the Cowardly Lion that we called? What if we say we're the sun? Listen, do you know a boy named William? William? I don't know any Williams. I don't care about anyone but Kathy. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. I'm Kathy. This is Kathy? Oh, Kathy! I've been waiting so long for you to call. Wait a second, you're not Kathy. Do you take me for a fool? Well then, who the hell are you? What do you want from me? I'm Mary. My name is Mary. Who? I don't know any blasted Marys. Spit it out already. I can't oh, okay. Are we Papa? I think Papa's the only other one we can do. Say, would you happen to be Kathy's father? Kathy was Lucy's neighbor, who always brought her apples. Blair! Blair, welcome in! Who the hell is that? I don't give a damn about no apple lady! Spit it out already! What the fuck am I doing? Oh, who's Kathy? Well then, may I ask who's Kathy? How do you know her? Oh, you want to know, do you? Then pipe down and listen up for starters. My Kathy isn't a person. She's a cat. My pet cat. So why are you trying to call your cat? I'm waiting on a call from my cat, Kathy. Ah, my poor sweet little Kathy. Where did you go? A cat? I mean, cats can also not talk, and we have a talking cat. Blair, how are you doing? Hoi, hoi. We've been talking to spirits who have passed on. And it's been a little wild so far. This is just a demo. So we're the world's last confidant. We have found out that the moon crashed into the earth and killed everyone, including us. And we're helping a woman named Lucy try and finish a phone call that she couldn't with her son before everyone died. So it's about like finishing souls that have passed on's like last wills. The water feels empty. The dish is full of sayings. The cat is being a cat. The cat is being a cat. I'm like, quick, yeah, can we put Hamlet on the phone? Oh yeah, and we have a black cat named Hamlet that's like our confidant. But we're apparently the world's last confidant. Cats can't make phone calls. That doesn't make sense. Cats can't make phone calls. Oh. Of course they can. At least my Kathy can. She's a smart girl. Who cares if she's a cat? I concur. Cats can indeed make phone calls. Quiet, you. Hey, what are you muttering to yourself about over there? Ugh, I don't have time to be gabbing on the phone with anyone but Kathy right now. If you're hogging the line, what do you think will happen when Kathy tries to call me, huh? I won't be able to pick up. Enough of this nonsense. Goodbye and good riddance. No, wait. He hung up on me. I said good day, sir. Damn. It's giving Willy Wonka. I just woke up, took a nap after watching Corso play Minecraft, and had a very weird dream. Was it a good weird dream? Me as fuck with Violet. Right, I'm like, my cat can do whatever she wants. But also she's a menace. This cat is literally Styles. I swear to God. He hung up on me. What was that all about? I suppose I'll have to ask the one who got me into this mess. I gotta ask him. Welcome back, Mary. How was it? Your first call with a third party. Who was that just now? As I said, that was one of Lucy's third parties. In English, please. A person who had some manner of influence on Lucy's life. That rude man, really? Well, that one may have been a bit of a mishap. An unfortunate stroke of bad luck, really. A mishap? Luck is a factor in this? Then who in the world was I talking to? Well, given this and that, I'd wager it was Lucy's friends, relatives, neighbors, acquaintance. I suppose. A complete stranger, you mean? If I were to hazard a guess, the person you reached was some ambiguous blend of the concepts of Cat and Kathy and Papa. No matter, you'll simply have to keep trying that number. You'll be able to better pinpoint the correct third party with each attempt. After all, repetition is the key to success in any experiment. No. So keep dialing that same number. Am I clear? Damn. 21? What's 9 plus 11? 21? I feel 21% today. Hamlet can make phone calls. Why is it? Exactly. Why isn't he doing the work? At some point, there was a man with his pet dog in various costumes. It suddenly became 5 cats who were barking like dogs. And there was a fighting couple running around like the coyote and the road. Farscape dream? Was it technically a Farscape dream? I had a dream that I literally, yesterday I had I dreamed that I woke up and like was texting Waffles and we had a whole conversation. And then I woke up and that never happened. I hate those dreams because like sometimes you like literally live a full life. Have you ever heard about that? I saw someone recently, it happened again, where like someone woke up from a coma and they like thought they lived a whole life. I don't know how people recover from that. What is it? It's like a famous thing called like the lamp dream. And this man like noticed a lamp that looked wrong and then he like lived a whole life. I don't even know what I would do. Dreams, I honestly think when you dream, you go somewhere else. I can't wait for the day where we can like show everyone our dreams. Because there's some dreams I would love to record. Yeah, so devastating. I had a dream that I was flying through Monet Exchange House. I've had the craziest dreams, dude. One of my favorite dreams was I had charmed powers. So like I had some of the powers from Charmed. And I literally could freeze time and blow up shit. And it was so nice. That's happened twice. So usually I don't have like recurring dreams a lot. But I have like recurring themes. And I've lucid dreamed like a bunch. But my dreams tend to like, I had a lucid dream once where I realized I was in the dream. I had like powers. I had like telekinesis in the dream. And then I tried to use it once I realized I was in the dream. And the dream didn't let me use it. I was like, fuck you. It was like when I realized I lost it. Yes. Oh, yeah. Void. That's what I saw recently. She had 3 kids and 1 died. And it was like a 3-year coma. Yep. That's what I recently saw. She lived 7 years in the coma and she came out of feeling a genuine depression because in her head, she really lived that life. I don't even know how you like, how do you go on from that? And I wonder, did they actually live that life? You know? I saw something recently that was like, when you dream, you could go somewhere else. I fully believe you go somewhere else. I also fully believe when you dream sometimes you're experiencing yourself in another reality. Because I've never believed that shitty reasoning where people are like, oh, I just dream about the day's events. No. At least I don't. I don't dream about the day's events. Like, it's never about the day, you know? Keep a dream journal, but I most certainly write once per month because most of my dreams are just incomprehensible. I logged in 3 dreams. Okay. For years. Yeah, that's a lot. Well, they didn't even know, Gaga. They were in the coma. That's the thing. It's like you don't even know you're dreaming. That's the scary part. Yeah. I saw that recently where it's connecting to other realities because I firmly believe that. I firmly believe that. I've also had a recurring voice I've heard in this house specifically. And it's always when I'm coming out of a dream. It's this woman's voice. And she said, she's never said my name. But it's like, it's only happened like every couple years. But it's always the same voice and it freaks me out. And the last time I heard it, I literally thought I was fully awake. And I kind of was. I was like in between, like coming up from REM sleep, but also waking up. And I literally thought someone was in my house. It's happened 3 times. And it happens like once a year. And I've always wanted to know what that's about. I'm like, is it a haunting or am I like waking up from somewhere else, you know? But it's someone asking, is anyone here? Is anyone in here? So it scared the shit out of me. Because the first time she said, hello, hello. The second time it was, hello, is anyone in here? And then the third time it was, hello, hello, is anyone in here? So it was almost like it completed a sentence over time. I definitely had certain things. Yup. I'm like, it's not about. Maybe some people's dreams are, but certainly not mine. I should have my therapy. Gaga, me too. With being lucid in my dreams sometimes because I'd notice I'm in a nightmare and something is off about me and my dream would just shout, nope. And then I wake up. Yup. I hate it. And I saw something recently where someone was like, I lucid dreamed, and apparently you're never supposed to like ask something, which I have done that. Because if you ask a question when you're lucid dreaming, sometime your dreams does not know how to fucking react, and the dream crumbles and you wake up. Because there was a dream. Oh my God, there was a dream. I was in a fight with someone who I like went to college with. And in my mind, I woke up in the dream and I was like, why am I getting yelled at? And she was like, my boyfriend will like come beat you up. And it was so weird. It was like, the dream made no sense. But she was like, my boyfriend's gonna come beat you up. And I was like, don't you mean your husband? Aren't you married? And she was like, you know what? And then she just like walked away, and I shortly woke up after. But like, she had no idea what to say. Because in the dream, I was like, you're married though. That's not your boyfriend. She was gagged. It crumbles. It was someone who like, they asked someone something, and then the person turned, this was terrifying. I don't know if I believe it, but they turned around in the dream and said, you shouldn't have done that. And then like everyone turned around and looked at them in the dream. That's terrifying. They said they were in like almost like a wedding, like ballroom, and they asked someone what the time was. And they said, you shouldn't have done that. And everyone in the room turned and looked at them. That's terrifying. I'm like, that's your own mind, you know? But also, my question is, if we're going on, I love that we're having this conversation. My question is, if you're lucid dreaming, if that's another reality, is the you in that reality lucid dreaming about you? You know? What's going on with your body? Are they like stuck in a memory that like, maybe they're living out your day, you know? Right? Inception type bullshit. I've had so many crazy dreams. I think I've told you guys before, I used to do this trick where I found out in like high school that I could, if I set my alarm every couple minutes, I could fully go into sleep, fully dream something, get woken up by the alarm, and exist in this. I can't even explain it other than like, I felt like I was in between something. I felt like my body was resting on a surface that wasn't my bed, if that makes sense. And I would have the wildest dreams in that state. And usually in that state, I could have dreams about stuff that was going to happen that I didn't know was going to happen. That's when I had the most deja vu kind of dreams. Right, if Mary was there in her... Right? What if they're just intrusive thoughts? Cam, welcome in. Isn't that one of the ways to get into... Yeah, we were just talking about it. How are you doing? I think it is. And this was like something I just like learned as I like grew up. And it was in that state I had the wildest, like, just wildest dreams. Some of them I couldn't remember, but I remembered I had a dream, you know? That's the wildest part. You know you had one, but you can't remember it. And I'm one of those people that sometimes like a word will trigger it, or like something that'll happen that day will trigger the memory of the dream. I've had some fucked up lucid dreams. Me too. Especially after take a tolerance break from heavy smoke, and then I get some. Yep. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like your mind doesn't know what to do. It's like, oh, we're not doing weed anymore. Okay. Well, I'm gonna show you some crazy shit. Yeah. I still can kind of get into that state too. Sometimes within 5 minutes of waking up, you just completely forget about it. That's why I started writing them the moment I wake up. It's weird because like, this is going to sound like he remembers his dreams, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes I really don't. I've always had the ability to remember more than most. I know a lot of people in my life that don't dream. And the reality is you do dream, you just don't remember it. But sometimes I'll wake up from a dream, completely forget it, and in my head, it just kind of shows up as like fog. And then as the day goes on, sometimes I can like piece together what happened, or I just won't remember it, but it'll kind of like stay there. I'm like, I know I had one. Sometimes I remember it though. Smell. Yep. Smell triggers it too. I should write them down. Use a PTSD medication once to block dreams. That shit was weird. Just not even dreaming. See that I can't imagine not dreaming. Right? There's no way not to dream. There's a way not to not dream? How? What are you doing, sir? How though? That scares me not dreaming. I'm having these dreams sober. Weed with me is either way. Sometimes I'll have wild dreams. A lot of people will tell you you have wild dreams when you have. It blocks my dreams more. It blocks my dreams more than makes them wild. That I think because I wake up knowing I dreamt, but I can't remember it. So for me, it kind of blocks it. But it makes me think, I don't know. I could talk about this forever. Because I've had so many deja vu dreams, you know? Sometimes it amps it up, though. Yep. They're like, time for us to fuck you up. Oh, you missed out? Here it is. Yeah. Well, I also, like, something was going on with me in like, during that high school phase anyways. Because I was waking up and being conscious and not remembering it. So I've slept walk a couple times before. And the funniest thing was apparently I was sleep fighting because I got in trouble a couple times for yelling at my dad when I was growing up and during high school. Because he was like, why did you yell at me this morning? And I was like, I just woke up. What are you talking about? And he was like, you fucking woke up and came into my room and yelled at me. And I was like, what are you talking? I was like, I don't remember this. I was asleep. Like I was getting in trouble for shit that I literally don't remember doing. And he said it, but he was like, yeah, you looked weird. Like I looked weird. Like I didn't look like myself, but I was like still behaving and talking. Yeah. There was also the time I peed on him because I slept walk and I peed on him. And apparently I'm peeing on him. I'm yelling at him while I'm peeing on him. Dreaming is so exhausting. I do actually relate to it. Living a life. It really is. Really is. Oh yeah. All I remember was waking up going, I need a blanket. I'm really cold. I remember I opened the bathroom door, saw my dad like in the bathroom. And then my next memory was walking up the steps to my room with the blanket. And then I woke up and he was like, do you remember what you did to me last night? And I was like, no. He was like, oh, did you get your blanket? And I said, yeah, I came down to get a blanket. He's like, yeah, you fucking pissed on me. And I went, what? I'm like, imagine hearing that the next day. I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, yeah, my poor father, Blair. I'm telling you, this poor man fucking went through it. He was like, you opened the fucking bathroom. I'm on the toilet. And then you yelled at me. And I said, I'll be right out. And then you just start pissing on me. And then I'm yelling at you to stop pissing on me. And then you're yelling at me to stop yelling at you. But I'm getting pissed on. So I initiated a fight while I was peeing on my father. My poor father, dude. Like fully like what, 16 or 17 years of age. This man got pissed on enough when I was an infant, you know? I fully peed on him, made it his problem. I made it his problem. So that's what started it. But like, that was the first instance of, do you remember what you did to me last night? And I was like, no, that's such a terrifying sentence to say. And like that happened. Then it only happened a couple times, but I started to get in trouble for like fake fights or fights I couldn't remember. And it only happened like one or two times. But he said I like fully like stood up, walked into his room, yelled at him for yelling at me, and then went back to bed. So I like was on autopilot, which is so wild. I've slept walk only like 3 times in my life, but one of the times I still think I did it, but no one said I did. Like I have a vivid dream of, we were on vacation one time and it was like at this, like we were staying at a hotel near a beach. And I have a vivid memory of sleepwalking outside and getting lost and having my family come and find me on the corner to like bring me back to the room. But that never happened. But I have such a vivid memory still. And I specifically have a memory of like, the hotel was here. It was like the curb that someone was like waiting for me on. And I like talked to them and it woke me up. But then I like woke up from the dream and it was just a dream. I never really slept walked, but I still think about it to this day because I don't understand what happened. I think caused by someone sleepwalking. It's wild. I also peed on I almost tried. It was always like pee, I guess. So I guess it was like my body was trying to get me to the bathroom because this happened another time where I slept walked and almost peed on the porch. But I remember parts of like me being in the kitchen, like coming back from that. I got yelled at and I like kind of woke up. They told me what happened. I was in the kitchen and then I have no memory of going back to bed. I sent a text message. What? I said I'm gonna grab the whole fucking mirror desk and dropped a huge mirror on my head. But I somehow caught the mirror? Gaga, I'm happy you caught the mirror. That's wild. I feel like you have a sixth sense when you're coming out of that too, you know? It's why I tricked myself when I was growing up into that state, because I felt like I was trying to figure something out, you know? It put me in such a realm that I was so interested in. It's why I can't get away from psychic stuff, medium stuff, dreams, tarot, like the other world, like the other side, you know? It's something I've always wondered, especially because, like I said earlier, I keep hearing a voice every couple years in this house that's no one, I don't know why I would hear a woman's voice, and a woman's voice has followed me a couple times in my life. I've heard my own name said to me by no one that was there. Like my actual name said to me aloud by a woman's voice twice when I was young. And it was in my childhood home, which I was told was where my grandmother passed. So I don't know if I was talking to her for a second. Yeah. And I've heard a woman's voice in this house. And the only thing, 3 times. 3 times. And it seems to happen once every year. And it's only been hello, hello. That was the first time. 2 was hello, hello, is anyone there? And then the third time was, is anyone there? Hello, hello. So it's like someone asking if anyone's in there. And it freaked me out because I literally heard it inside my house with my own ears. The last time it happened, I fully was awake and I heard it inside my house. And it freaked me out. I legitimately thought someone broke in. No one was there. And it sounds similar to the voice that's kind of followed me. So I have no idea. I don't know if it's a guardian angel. I don't know if it's someone that's just attached to me. I have no idea what that is. But I've always wondered. And that's why I like dreams. Because sometimes I'm like, can I figure it out somehow? You know? It's where and my dad always knew that. I've told you guys this story before. But one of the first times I noticed him, or one of the first times he came to me, I should say, was in a dream. And I've had dreams where my dad has been in the dream and I know it's not my dad. It's like a manufactured copy. Because there's a really fucked up dream that I will never repeat. But it was almost like dreamt to be a nightmare to fuck with me. And that wasn't my dad. But I always will remember this. And it was shortly before I saw that medium. We were sitting in the kitchen. And he was reading a newspaper, and he never read the newspaper, but he was reading the newspaper. We were just sitting there. We weren't saying anything. I was on my phone or doing something. I think I was eating and on my phone in the dream. And I had a lucid moment where I was oh, I'm fully in this. I felt like I was in my kitchen eating, and he had a newspaper. And then at one point he just peels back the newspaper and peeks at me. And then I noticed this and he was like, whoop. And he would do shit like that. He would peek out and try and scare me in the hallway, from his room. Which my friend felt that one time. Because he was like, I thought your dad was coming to scare us. Which sounds so weird. And I was like, no, I felt that too. He peeked at me. And it was the first time I knew it was him in my dream. And I woke up shortly after that. But I was like, oh my God, he was in my dream. That legitimately felt like him. And he behaved exactly like he would behave. But it just felt different. It felt like a person was really there. I don't know how else to describe it. I should write my dreams down. I never do. Because I feel too proud and I feel like I remember most of them, but I should write this shit down. I passed away, grandmother. The desk lamp light up. I screamed and ran in the house, gathering people to see with the room with the light on, and no one believed me. Gaga, I believe you. I believe you. There's times where I feel him in the hallway. There's times when I feel him watching TV with me. There's also times that I feel him walk around and I see Styles look at someone like they're moving. So there's so much validation. I know a lot of people have very closed minds about this kind of stuff. I'm not one of those people. I'm definitely skeptical when other people say stuff to a certain degree, because you always have to have some healthy level of skepticism, even if you believe this stuff. But I fully believe that's possible. used to want to use Dream Joe, but I forgot the dream so fast after I wake up and I only remember small bits and pieces. But sometimes, Bug, you can piece them together too. If you have just enough information, sometimes the whole dream will come back. Pre-colonial homes are always been thought to be guarded by either entities or a former resident. Yep, my mother's side grew up on a pre-colonial house, very modest. We're all convinced there's something living on the second floor. There was, it's funny because I wonder if it was, so the last place I worked, I've told you guys this before, there was a ghost in the basement. Love that man. Really great guy. Because he would help us. Like anytime you went into that basement looking for something, you would ask it aloud and a thought would pop into your head of where it was. And it was 98% of the time, always where that thought popped up and said it was. Because we had so much shit down in that basement. It was all theater stuff, all props. And I would always come down and be like, okay, where's my hammer? Where's this? And I would get a thought like over in the corner. I think you should look over here. I think you put it down over there. And it was 98% of the time, always correct. And a couple times people saw the spirit. I never physically saw him. Someone saw him walk up steps. Someone saw him come and go. But I always asked people, who did you see? Because I saw him in my head. So I've been validated by some people. Selena Spooky Boo, who's like a big YouTuber, which I only, again, you always have to have a healthy level of skepticism. But I also believe even if you're a YouTuber that you can have these, you can have these gifts. And she once said she doesn't see physical entities. She sees people in her head. And I was like, okay, thank you for saying that, because I don't really see physical entities. I will see someone in my head exactly how they want me to see them. And I always saw this man standing there, not menacingly. He didn't know really where to go. He was kind of like trapped. And they used to shovel coal because it was like an old mill building. They used to shovel coal in the basement where we had our like theater stuff. And so I always assumed he was like a worker or someone who shoveled coal there. I always saw him with like gray slacks, like a gray or like brown. He always kind of looked like black and white to me. But it was like newsboy attire, like newsy attire, like the cap, the vest, the white dress shirt that's all dirty, the sleeves rolled up, the slacks and the dress shoes. And every time I asked someone what did they see, they said they saw someone wearing a newsboy cap with a vest on. And they said some of them saw his face. He would never show me his face. I always saw the cap covered his face in a shadow. I never usually see a spirit's face, which I wonder why. Seen as when they're me too, Bug, me too. I've seen her on Sam and Colby. Yep. Because I love Sam and Colby. I've kind of distanced myself a little bit because like the people they bring on, sometimes I just don't believe. Because you can just tell with someone how to describe something. I believe her fully. Like I really fucking believe her. And like there's been times I'm watching her, I'm like, I could not do this because I feel like attuned to something, you know? I have a friend who is almost as attuned as Selena. And like she's terrified of like opening that up too. Like she will never do a Ouija board. I will also never do a Ouija board. I will never do a Ouija board. One time my father said, if you do a Ouija board, something's coming through. I don't want that shit in my house. And I said, I'm never doing one. I'm like, thank you for saying I could bring something through. I don't want to. I feel like I would channel something. I didn't like that. Yeah, I can't do it. Because people like to joke about it. I was in a directing class where someone did a fucking piece and it was a 15-minute play. I was in the front row. 15-minute play about a ghost like that was coming through a Ouija board. And it was a fake Ouija board. So everyone in the play was like, oh, nothing's going to happen. It's fake. You give objects power. The objects don't know it's a fucking play. The Ouija board isn't going like, oh, guys, it's for a class. No one bring a spirit through. You know? Weird shit started to happen. And as the play went on, I sat there and I literally got angrier and angrier and angrier. And I was not angry. I was like feeling something. And two of the actors that were in that piece were getting ready in the bathroom. And they said one of the stalls like slammed shut by itself. And they also thought somebody was already in the room with them. So I was like, yeah, just because you're doing it for a play does not mean that the spirits are not going to show up. Think of the Poltergeist movie. I don't think the spirits were like, oh guys, they're doing a movie. We don't need to haunt them. What? And I remember I wore my necklace that I bought at like a fair, but the necklace always to me felt like a safety necklace. Like I always wore it when I felt uncomfortable, and I wore it the next show and I felt totally fine in that same part. Weird stuff started to still happen, but I was like, thank God I feel okay. And I think that's also a thing where you give objects power. If you believe it, it's going to happen. If you believe it can protect you, it could, you know? Especially not in here. I got the one ghost I always need follow me around no matter what, you know? The one man I would want to contact, I hear constantly. I don't need a fucking Ouija board. You know? I don't want that. It's where she saw a child. No. She saw a child peering down at her from the house's second floor window. Another cousin's boyfriend, now husband, saw an old lady floating in a red dress. Oh no. There's no fake Ouija boards. And it really upset me because everyone, including the person directing that scene, were like, they didn't believe it. And they were like, oh, it's just fake. And I was like, the negativity surrounding it is going to bring something through. The disbelief is going to make it corporeal, you know? That's what these spirits play on. They play on the disbelief because then they can scare you, you know? That is also power, you know? Just because it's not a brand. Exactly. And it was the brand. It was like the original one. And I was like, girl, even if I literally downloaded a Ouija board app, that's technically a Ouija board because you're giving it power. In your mind, you're going, this is a Ouija board. So that it becomes a Ouija board. I could draw a Ouija board on a fucking piece of paper and make a planchette out of anything. And because I believe it's a Ouija board, it is a Ouija board. You know? This is why hauntings happen. And I also believe hauntings can happen because people believe they happen. Because if enough people believe it, that spirit can manifest automatically. You know? Going to the concert. I love you. Waffles, I love you. I love you. Be safe. Be safe. Have a good time. I love you. I love you. What are things I don't want to happen? If I have a bad dream, it comes true. Nothing good comes from this. What? Yeah. Yep. I always have dreams that come true and I don't want them to, you know? Sometimes I don't want them to. It's always something menial. But then I think back and it's like, well, that moment that came true did influence something else. Right? I'm not touching it. That's why it creeped me out when we did the medium, because I was like, I don't know, man. Like, that's someone who's basically that bored, you know? And it was the most validating experience. Not to find out that later she was a Trump supporter. But it was wild to like feel my dad in the room, know exactly what was going to happen before it happened. See him in my mind's eye, because I didn't see him physically there, but I literally saw him show up and I saw him touch her shoulder and then she reacted. I knew the stone was going to fall exactly when it did, and it did. And I was like, that's my birthstone. It's going to fall. I was like, if you have someone coming through for me, that birthstone's going to fall, because that is my birthstone. And garnet stone, I have one in my house. I have it always. Garnet stones, which are my birthstone in January, garnet specifically will help you remember dreams. So I've always kept one around me. Get the wing, like, but like it's been true to like the stone kind of like helps you remember and like helps you awaken that part of you, you know? I once bought a ring that was supposed to be like this, like it was this band that was engraved with all these like symbols, and it was supposed to help you remember stuff, help you like feel a lot of things, and it did. And I would always lose it, but I always found it when I needed it. And then one day I completely lost it. And I always said to myself, okay, I no longer needed the ring, because I never found it again. Like, I knew exactly where it was supposed to be and it was not there. And I never found it again. But I still feel it sometimes, you know? It's weird. Because I have a lot of feelings and weird shit that like I could talk your guys' ears off all day about it. But I feel a lot of weird shit before it happens, and just feel a lot of stuff around me. Like, I used to, when I was young, turn on all the fans in the room, because when the fans were on, I could feel the entire room. And it was almost like I could feel the air moving. And then I would turn the fans off and I would try and trick myself to still do that. And I could always tell when someone was behind me. I could always tell when someone walked into a room because I could like feel it. And then one day I kind of stopped being able to feel it. And then it turned into they're behind you. They're over there. They're on the right. They're coming in the room. Like it started to become like thoughts instead of an actual feeling. And that was around the time that I lost the ring. It was very weird. And I think it's a skill too. Like it's a skill that you kind of need to practice. So maybe I should have a tolerance break because I want to remember my dream. But I like that I still dream, you know, because I feel like I've always been able to dream. CISO, welcome in. CISO, how are you doing? We're talking about dreams and ghosts. But it's some of the most amazing stuff I've ever experienced too, you know? Yeah, it somehow turned into spatial, but it really did. It really did though. And it's so funny because if I feel something really deeply, sometimes I feel where the ring used to like lay on my hand and I like feel it. So if I ever feel it, sometimes I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to remember? What am I supposed to know? You know? I don't know. That's why I always liked Phoebe from Charmed, funny enough, because like her powers I always identified with. I always identified with the premonitions. I always identified with when she gets empathy, because then she could like feel people's emotions and like absorb part of them. And I was like, oh, I've always been able to do that. Like there's very rare moments in my life where I'm like, I feel sick, I feel angry, or I feel scared, but it's not me, you know, it's someone around me. And it's very hard to tune that out. Very hard. This is my 15-minute break. About to pack up. Have a good one. CISO, you have a good one. Remember my dreams? Sometimes I don't. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we were talking about that. CISO, have the best day. Thank you for stopping in. But yeah, like, oh, it's this shit that I love talking about though too. You know, because a lot of people have gone through this that don't vocalize this kind of stuff, because it sounds so outlandish and so out there. And I don't care if you guys believe it, but I feel like you do, you know? I'm very appreciative I do care, but I mean like it's take it or leave it, you know? There's so many experiences that people tell me that I also don't believe, but I've had so many experiences that I feel like that were impossible, you know? I don't know why I couldn't see the spirit that everyone could see, but I fucking knew he was there every time. That man walked through my house last summer. That spirit from the basement, I felt him in my house. And I said, okay, don't fuck up my shit. You can come and visit. Because when we moved out of that space, there's so much stuff that existed in that basement for so many years in my living room. I didn't feel him back here. I felt him in the living room. And I literally was watching TV and I felt something. And in my head, I saw something just walk. And I was like, hey, what's good? I was like, what's good? And it was always this sweet energy. And I meant to say this earlier, there was also another spirit that was upstairs. And I was convinced that sometimes I could feel them like talk to each other. And it was this woman that was attached to the chair. And I don't know if she was, but I swear to God, that chair, someone was attached to it. And it was this like very, very nice woman. She would always kind of like walk around and check in on you. And if you were nice to her and nice to like the energy you felt around her, she had no issue with you. If she didn't like you, she would leave, or it would kind of feel like prickly. There was another spirit that people felt that I did not. But there were times where I saw like a shadow, like duck behind a counter. There were times where I like saw other things. There seemed to be like a mischievous spirit around there too. But it was like, I always felt the woman, I always felt the man downstairs, and I always felt something that was like trying to get in, you know? Something always tried to follow you up from the basement too. And it could never pass the threshold. Could never pass the threshold. Like anytime you walked through the door, it immediately left. What are good things that come from it? Only feeling scared. I enjoy feeling like, I think good things do come from it though. Because it sounds wild, but like I really appreciated that man's help, you know? And I remember, guys, I remember this like it was fucking yesterday, because we moved into that downstairs space and it was very creepy. I was very scared. And as much as I love horror stuff, as much as I love this stuff, I still get scared no matter what. And I was so scared. And I stayed down there by myself. Like, we had like a Halloween party. Everyone left. I was like, okay, I have to have someone drive me home, but no one's awake. It's like 3 a.m. I'm not calling my dad. He's going to be pissed. He has to wake up for work in like 3 hours. I'll just ride it out. I'll just leave in the afternoon when I wake up. So I stayed there, and there was a door. There was a door that like went back to like the other, like the back space, which is where I felt that spirit originally. And I remember I was not awake. I mean, I was not asleep. Sorry, I was not asleep. I closed my eyes. I laid down. And at one point, I heard that door open. And I felt something walk onto the floor, which was like all this like creaky ass wood. And I couldn't hear the creak, but I could feel something walking. And I felt something literally stand there, walk around me, and then walk back into the back. And ever since that moment, that was when the atmosphere changed. Because it was almost like, and the people that previously rented that space abused the space. They were not nice people. They threw like these big parties that they were not supposed to, and they got kicked out. So I always wondered if, and it seemed that way, that the spirit, whoever it was, we called him Tom. So like we gave him a name. Don't know if that was even his name. Would be crazy if it was. I always felt like me staying there was me being like, okay, I'm not that person. I'm not that people. I'm staying here to make sure because I felt like I had to stay there to like make a point. I'm like, I'm sharing this space with you. I'm not coming for your space. I want to share this space with you. Can we do this in tandem? And then felt that thing walk around me, that energy, not thing, it was a person, that energy walk around me. And then ever since that time, it was a nice energy. You would come downstairs and you would almost hear someone talking to you. You would get thoughts of like, oh, maybe you should look over there. I think it's over there. I don't know. I feel like I saw you put it over there. And almost like he would ask you like how your day was sometimes, you know? It always felt like a welcoming energy. And he always wanted to be acknowledged, because the couple times people saw someone, they didn't say anything, and then they said hello, and then they didn't see him again. So he always wanted to be acknowledged. And I thought that was so like poetically sad, but also really beautiful. Because imagine if you were a spirit that was stuck somewhere and someone finally can hear you. Obviously, you'd want to be acknowledged, you know? I'm delving into the topic because I feel like such a rebel. Before Spain squashed us with kiss cells, and our culture is pretty into the spiritual realm. I know we used to exist in this realm too. Like, this was like commonplace back in the day, you know? Our shamans have been historically held by women and queer people, so of course Spain squandered that part of our culture. I feel like not a lot of people talk about this kind of stuff, you know? Or it's regulated to like Sam and Colby. It's regulated to something that's like, feels so out there that it can't be real. It's on a YouTube video, so it can't be real. It's on a show, so it can't be real. And I firmly believe some of these shows, and like I love Ghost Adventures, I love all that kind of stuff. There's times where I don't believe it either. And definitely it's probably played up for the camera, but I fully believe stuff because I've had shit happen. I've gotten slapped in the face by something that wasn't there. Like palmed, not even like I got palmed in the face. And all of my little kid like safety blankets were there. I literally had a blanket on. The door was open. The hall light was on. My room light was on. Like, I should have felt safe. Something came into my room and slapped me. But it was literally like their palm slapped me. I can never explain that to this day. And it only started when we were moving out of the house, which was really, I didn't like that. It was like the house was kind of like coming after us. And I didn't appreciate that because like our family lived there before. So I was like, what is this entity that's like preying on us? because it was coming after me. It wasn't coming after my dad. And then we moved into a house that something was definitely there. And I can't talk about it too much because I literally have to like mentally lock that place in my mind because I don't like talking about it. Because it's I don't know. It lived in the hallway and I didn't like that. And there were times where my dad thought I was coming up behind him. And like he was attuned to stuff too. He just wouldn't like talk about it all the time. But like he definitely had something going on. Of course, like I feel like I inherited it. But there was a couple times where like he literally thought I was creeping up behind him to scare him. And he turned around being like, "What are you doing?" And no one was there. He said sometimes he was watching TV in the living room and something was like coming up behind him and just standing there. And that's what I saw. It was always like this like 6 foot tall, black, long figure. And it just stood in the hallway. It was very evil. I don't like it. So I have to stand for organized religion, not necessarily because of religious people, but the effect they had and what they did to culture taps into religious practice that deemed pagan and not real. Yep. They feed off of it. Yep. And I can't talk about it that much. Not that I wouldn't go into it, but it's just like to this day, I don't like it. And I had a dream, I think it was like last year or the year before, where it was that hallway. But when I went into the living room, it was like pieces from like every house I've lived in. And I was like, I hate this. Because it felt like I was walking through like portals of where I've lived. And I didn't appreciate that. And I very politely woke myself up. That was a dream. I was like, I'm waking up from this. Glizzy, welcome in. Glizzy, we're getting in depth. I'm so sorry. What have I walked into? Nothing. We're just talking about dreams and ghosts and and demons, you know, just normal stuff, Glizzy. Just normal stuff. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? But yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I'm from Ohio. I have a million. Oh my God, Glizzy, I would love to hear them too. Because I was like, people don't believe you. And I'm like, no, girl. Like I've had dreams. I've had ghosts. I've seen shit. I've heard shit. I felt shit. I got slapped before. Like there's been so many situations. This place. I mean, I'm from New England. New England is like haunted. Like every house has some sort of history, you know? Especially where I worked, like where I just told that story where like there was a man in the basement. And that's the thing. It's like you can always feel when it's a nice spirit. And people were a little scared when we first moved in there. And ever since I had that moment where I like slept in the basement and felt him walk around me, we had an understanding. And people's energy around the basement kind of changed. They were like, oh, it was kind of creepy at first, but now it's not. And I was like, you guys don't understand how validating that is. Because I would say shit and like other people would be like, yeah, I felt that. Or like, yeah, I saw that. Like they would validate what I was feeling. Random scratches. Pushed? Were you pushed? Glizzy, I got palmed palmed on the face. Not even like slapped, like someone's palm. I still don't understand how that happened. And I remember my dad was like, did something fall on you? I was like, nothing fell on me. Nothing. The light was on. I was under my covers. My light was on. The hallway light was on. The door was open because I could never shut that door in my childhood home because if I shut that door, it would rattle. And I was told it was the wind. And I said, I don't think it's the wind, girl. This is why to this day, this door that I have, you guys can't see it anyways, but I always have a door cracked. Not because I have a cat, because I always leave the door slightly ajar. Because I cannot close it, because I've never had a good experience when I've closed a door. I will only close a door if I'm in a hotel room. We used to, like way back, like at the end of quarantine, me and my friends rented a cabin. And I had a crazy dream there. But I specifically left the door open. And I hadn't told my best friend this. And I was like, oh yeah, I leave the door open sometimes just because I get weird shit happening when it's closed. And he was like, oh, is that why you left the door open downstairs? I was like, yeah. He was like, did anything weird happen? I said, yeah, I had a nightmare. A woman came in and tried to choke me. Because I had a nightmare there where a woman barged into the room and tried to choke me. But I was happy I left the door open because I don't know what that dream would have been had I closed it, you know? I feel like it's like it's almost like, in a sense, you could argue that like, are you leaving the door open for something? But in a sense, I also feel like it's a way of protecting myself. Whereas I'm not closing it off because I don't want to give the illusion that I'm ignoring it. I want to give the illusion that, like, yeah, I see you. You know? Right? I got too much to deal with. Outlaw, welcome in. We're talking about ghosts. How are you doing? Push down the stairs. Push down the stairs in a house? I only keep the door closed. No, Glizzy, we were just talking about it. Because I said I was in a directing class one time, and the director, well, I mean, we were all in college, but the director and the people in the scene did not take it seriously. And I was like, girl, the spirits don't know, oh, you're doing a college piece, so let's not come through on the Ouija board. The weird shit started to happen. Don't fuck with the Ouija board. Like, why would you do that? I just said, I was like, if I broke out a fucking notepad and drew a Ouija board and literally moved my hand around, that's still a Ouija board because I'm giving it power, you know? As long as you think it is, or you give it power or physical manifestation, that also can manifest something, you know? People are so cavalier about shit sometimes just to see if they can do it. I was like, I know I could have something come through. I don't want something to come through. Literally took my brother's form right in front of me and my cousin's faces, literally went out of the bathroom, didn't acknowledge both of us, stomped their way to the second floor, then goes my actual brother peeking out of the bathroom. Oh no! Oh, Blair, that's wild. That's wild. No touch Ouija board. Here's where the more spirits are gonna, yes, the more careless you're with it, because they almost like exploit that, you know? When we were just talking about that thing in the hallway, I felt it behind me. That's why I can't talk about it so often, you know? I felt it, you know? You can re-manifest things you've experienced before. The human mind, it like, oof. In a cabin with a bunch of friends, my ex said they did not take it serious and the shit that happened in that cabin. And then oh no. A mimic? That creeps me out. I know we live in the age of social media where people are just like making mimic videos. That creeps me out. That creeps me out. Oh, Glizzy, I said in the last place I lived in, there was something like in the hallway. And I don't like talking about it so often as I talk about it again. Because it like, I literally feel like I give it power when I talk about it. And I can't. And I had a dream like last year or 2 years ago that I was in the hallway. And I walked into where my living room would be, but it was like bits and pieces. And it was bits and pieces of the living room, but like bits and pieces of like my childhood home. And I was like, I don't fucking like this. And I woke up shortly after that because I was like, this feels like I can walk to anywhere I've lived and I don't fucking like that. I don't like that because I started in the hallway. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Yep. and you shouldn't, you know? It's scary. It's scary. I got some weird shit similar. I was like, I want to hear about it, but also I'm just happy that like people believe it, you know? And like I always say, I know I'm probably going to say some weird shit that you guys will have to decide for yourself whether to believe. But I promise you it's fucking happened. We started talking about dreams. Yeah, I would love to know. I mean, my thing is I've seen shadows, I've seen outlines. I'm a person that, it is not meant to sound like I can do this. I usually see people in my mind if they're really there, and I'll hear stuff. So like I've heard my name said to me. I've heard, we were just talking about, I have something in this house and I don't know if it's something in the house or something that's just attached to me. Because this woman's voice has been following me my entire life. And it sounded similar to the voice I had heard when I was a kid. And I was like, who are you? I don't know who you are. It was my government name said to me twice when I was younger. And then I will always remember this because I didn't think about it for so long. And I was restocking cups when I worked at Starbucks. And I had a thought, but it was almost like the thought was in her voice. And it freaked me out because I don't remember having that thought. And then I didn't think about it for a while after that. And then, because it's only me here. It's only me and Styles here. And this isn't a house. Like I live in a mobile home. Like, so like other people lived here before me, but I don't think like the history of this house is like very deep. unless there's like something in the ground or like on the land we are, you know? So it's not like it's an old colonial home I'm living in, but I also think like the land carries power too. Like New England is itself a haunted fucking place. And I have no idea what was on this land before houses, you know? But it's that she's propped up 3 times, and it seems to be like once a year. And the creepiest thing is it got like progressive, where it was hello, hello, nothing. And then it was, is anyone in there? And then hello, hello, is anyone in there? And the last time I heard it, I was fully fucking awake. And I literally thought someone broke into my house, and no one was in here. Yeah, Glizzy, I'm so happy you get it too. Yep. I knew you were gonna know. Because I said earlier, like when I was younger, I used to feel a lot of things around me, and then it turned into statements where I would have like, just like situational awareness, but it was almost like I was being whispered to. Like if someone was behind me, I wouldn't feel them behind me suddenly. I would hear a voice in my head be like, they're behind you. They're on the left of you. They're on the right of you. I think they're coming in the room now. I think you should go do this. And this is the most weird shit I'm ever gonna say, but I don't know how else to describe it. Like it usually happens around full moons, but I always feel like out of time in certain periods of the month, where like if I put an object down, sometimes I'll see like you know when you know something's gonna fall? I'm trying to explain this in the best way I can. You know when you feel like if I put this down, it's gonna fall? I almost like see it falling. Like I see it falling before it fell. And like I feel like I'm moving in slow motion. Like I can see 2 different versions of the same movement, you know? Like if I put this here, this could fall, or I could put this here and go on about my day and have this thought. It's like I can see the choice. It's weird. It's weird. But it feels like I'm like out of time sometimes. Oh, some most strict Catholics over here believe in some form of mysticism. So yeah, you go here more often. Your ghost stories are taken seriously. I love that. So our country is addicted to horror movies. It's why I like horror movies. Because my dad was always like, why do you like this? I'm like, I just, Lay, oh my God, Lay, welcome in. It's because I want to know more, you know? Hi, Gay, Lay, how are you doing? There's so much I want to say. I'm just going to say, yep. Lizzie, I love you. Because I have dreams and shit, you know? This all started because this game is about talking to spirits who have passed on. So that's kind of how we got started on this. I'm going to have a crazy dream tonight. I can feel it. I can feel it. Like, we're doing good. We were talking about ghost stories. How are you doing? Glizzy, I fucking see you. Thank you for saying that too. Because I know it's like, oh yeah, streamers talking about ghost stories. Let's kind of believe him. I'm really fucking serious, you know? There goes my mom, second older sister. Oh, sorry, I missed that. At least 2 spirits. You just been watching that old ass house. I thought those ghosts never actually scared me, but it's annoying whenever your stuff just disappears for days. Yep. It's why when like, I think about that ring constantly. I bought that. It was like and I know, again, I feel like people give objects power. If you believe something is going to help you or believe something is going to harm you, I think it can do either. And I bought like a ring that was supposed to like, awaken your innate psychic abilities. And I was like, let's buy this ring at this random fair, you know? And I wore it, and I actually had the craziest fucking dreams when I wore that shit. And I would always feel it. Obviously it was on my finger, but I would always feel it. And like I told you guys before, I would lose it sometimes, but I always found it when I needed to. And then one day it just disappeared. And I went to where it should have been, and it was gone. And that was when I started to kind of like feel less sensations and more statements instead of sensations. Where like if someone walked behind me, instead of feeling them behind me, I would literally hear, they're behind you. You should turn around. Like it was like something was like, I don't know if it was me or like something was like watching me, letting me know things, you know? And whenever something weird is about to happen, sometimes I feel that ring, you know? It's weird. It's like it became part of me. And I never found it again. Watch me find it now. But I never found it again. Right? They're definitely real. We were talking about Ouija boards, and I'm like, that shit's real. Because someone did a play that it was like a very short play, and they were like, oh yeah, it's fake. We're just buying like the Hasbro. Because that's what people seem to not understand. Because the reasoning behind that was, oh, I'm buying the Hasbro toy version of it, so it can't be real. The ghost doesn't know it's a fucking toy. The ghost doesn't know it's a 15-minute play for a directing class. The ghost is gonna come through. Like, the ghost isn't saying, oh, they're actors. Let me just like, no, it's gonna happen. Explain a time when they saw one and it was horrifying. Oh God. There's like, I heard stories from, cause like, there's a lot of old mill buildings around here. And there was a business that was in a mill building. And there was like stories I heard about this place. So many people that worked there, that they would see a man that almost looked like Abraham Lincoln. They would see a man in a top hat, like constantly walking around. I don't remember if someone saw him on the elevator or they were coming off. No, I think they were getting on the elevator and they saw him like at the end of the hallway, which is fucking terrifying. Like seeing something in the distance too is so scary. Culture over here literally lives in talismans, usually in the form of an old coin that has a pocket watch. Folk healers carve out runes on it, and it's believed to save someone from certain death. Exactly, you give object power, they will have some form of it. Exactly. It's why when we, that scene, and I was like, something is happening. Like, weird shit's starting to happen. I'm feeling angry. Like, I'm feeling like something is coming through that's angry because I'm picking up on this. And I wore a necklace that like I felt always safe wearing it. And then the next day, because it was like a 2-day festival thing. The next day that they did that scene, I wore that necklace and I felt perfectly fine. I think I also had the ring at that point, but I felt perfectly fine because I felt protected in my space. And I think that was the day. It was either that day or the day before where like the two actors were getting ready in the bathroom and they thought someone was in the bathroom with them. And then one of the stalls slammed shut and no one was there. And then they started to get freaked out. I was like, just now you getting freaked out? That's, oh. Now I want a little talisman. It's why I believe Styles is also a form of protection, you know? Cats also can be a form of protection. I know he sees shit. I know sometimes my dad just comes into the living room and sits down and watches TV with us. And he's like, watched him walk down and like sit down. Oh, Glizzy, thank you. I'm so excited to know. They definitely see something. There's been times where I'll have a full conversation with him and Styles will like look at him like he's there. Do you want me to read it? Do you want me to read it now or I could wait? He's literally my familiar. Like, oh, I'm telling you. And I saw my old cat, like in the last place I lived in. It was so funny because I've tried to put a collar on Styles and he does not fuck with a collar. And my old cat, Gingy, had a collar with a bell on it. And I did not have a cat at this stage of my life. There was like a good 4 years where I did not have a cat because Gingy was like 13 when he passed, 14. And I just was like, I can't do it right now. So it took me like almost 4 years to get Styles, like to be like emotionally ready. And I remember it was that fucking hallway. And I remember like walking in or like checking the mail or something. But I remember if you were at a certain angle, you could see into my room, into like, there was my room, then like an additional room. You could see into both of those rooms. You could see into the living room slightly, and you could also see into the kitchen, like from this like very specific angle in the hallway. And I heard a jingle, and I saw a tail like flick by itself with a little like a little cat butt and a tail walk from the kitchen into my game room. And it was so weird because I saw it and then I looked on the other side, nothing came out on the other side, but I heard the jingle and I saw the tail. And he was a gray and white cat and it was a gray tail. But at that point, there was no Styles, there was no Gingy. There was no animal in that house. And I saw my cat. I was like, what the fuck? It was like, it was the jingle. It was the fucking jingle of the collar. And I'm like, there was no cat in that house at that time. At that time. Okay, it's just long so I wasn't sure. I'm like, oh my God, Glizzy, I wouldn't care. Do you want me to read it? I'll read it. Oh God, is it a night terror thing? That shit scares me so much. Okay, I'll read it. So this is from Glizzy. One time I was visited by an entity in my room in the basement in a normal suburb with no real history. But when I was visited by that entity, I had an entire convo with them in tongues and understood every single word of that convo. But as I came to, I couldn't remember what was talked about. Then when I was supposed to wake up, used to sleep in the basement, my mom opens the door from upstairs and hollers at me and leaves the door open for me instead of turning the light on, and I was absent of vocal cords. I couldn't scream, I couldn't yell, I couldn't speak. I was stuck in my room until she closed the door in the dark basement. Right when the door closed, I was good to go. I could speak and exit the basement. What? Then you were awake? This like wasn't in a dream? Glizzy, that's fucked. Speaking in tongues? I couldn't remember what I was talked about. Oh my God. As if we're here right now, right awake. What? Wow. Wow. Sorry, I mean, leaves the door open. That's, ooh. That never happened to me again in my entire life. And like, why? I always wonder, I'm like, what was the reason? You know? What was the reason? What was the reason? That's so fascinating. I'm like, maybe you just picked up on something, you know? Oh, that's wild. That's wild. Because we were just talking about too, like, thank you for sharing that. We were just talking too, like when you dream, this all happened because we were talking about dreams. When you dream, do you go somewhere? Because I kind of believe you do. I get worried if I'm going somewhere in my dream, who's in my body, you know? Am I walking around doing shit, you know? Imagine you go to dream and you're actually waking up in your like own body, but it's not you. 3 no, and I'm a little different mentally, like in a good way, not negative. Oh no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Because I'm very open to it still, you know? Like I close myself off for certain things, but I'm like very open to it. Because I want to know. It scares the shit out of me. I've always wanted to go ghost hunting, but I'm always worried that like some shit would happen, you know? I've always wanted to go though. Dream talk, how I can get so far into this with my beliefs. Earlier experience and I'm spiritual as fuck. Lizzie, I get it. Experience out of body, I experienced my entire life. It was just me or so, I don't know. Currently sleeping. I see everyone around me going about their business. Meanwhile, my entire backside feels like an electric current. Blair, you might have astral projected. Because that's a thing. I feel like that's a lot of things that people sometimes do that without knowing. I think I've only done it once, and I still don't know if it was real. But you can like, you're supposed to be able to do that, where you can like kind of like leave and kind of like move around. And you see yourself outside of your body, and then you kind of snap back to it. That scares me because I'm always like, what if I get lost, you know? What am I streaming? What? Astral projects? One of my monsters every night? Woke up, confirmed the conversation I heard did indeed happen. That's wild. How? I bought a book once. I bought a book on it and I never finished reading it because it really scared me. Because I was like, what if I get detached? That was always my fear, that I would like, something would like pull me and I would get detached. Oh, that shit scares me. Like what if you get detached from your body and then something like goes back in its place, you know? Ooh. This is so good with the music in the background. That only happened when I went. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. I never did it again. There's been times where I feel like I can walk outside. I don't know. It feels weird because it's almost like I remember it like a dream, but I don't like physically see it. Excuse me too. I won't astral project. I just heavily meditate and shit like that. I won't. I don't want to leave the vessel. I don't want to leave the vessel because something could come into the vessel when you leave it. You know, it makes me fucking nervous. It makes me nervous. Because sometimes I just feel like I could, like, to be told by my dad one time, he was like, don't ever fucking do a Ouija board. You'd channel some fucking crazy shit. I was like, no, I wouldn't. He was like, you'd bring a demon through. No, please never do that. I was like, I'm never going to. Thank you. Thank you, Father, for saying I would bring something through. I don't want to bring anything through. Damn me the like, no, literally though. No, literally though. Like, we would both bring something through. Sayona, welcome. We're talking astral. We're talking astral. We're talking ghosts. We're talking, we're talking dreams. He was right though. He was right. And that's the thing where it's like, it freaks me out when I feel stuff around me now. Because in my mind, I'm like, that man is supposed to be the only spirit I feel around me. Because my dad is obviously gone. But I'm like, so when I don't feel him and it's someone else, that freaks me out. That freaks me out. And I wonder, I'm like, even if like people who have passed on that like protect you, are they there all the time? I don't know. I don't know. I was worried that like maybe they like leave for the day and then that's when something comes in. There's, that's what I'm saying. That's what I know. Don't chill out. Sayona, how are you doing? This all started because we're talking to ghosts. Well, we're talking to people who've passed on in this game. You just don't know if it's them or someone pretending to be them. Oh, I know. That's why I mentioned that dream that I had where it was my first instance of like, I know this was my dad. Because we were just sitting there. He was reading a newspaper at the kitchen table. And I was like, why am I dreaming this? This would like never happen. He never reads the newspaper. That's so weird. And he just like peeked over the newspaper and then was like, whoop. And was like, was I not supposed to notice him? Because it was that moment. It was like right before that happened. I was like, oh, I'm in a dream. And I just like kind of continued to do what I was doing in the dream. And then that's when he peeked. And it was like, that was the start of me kind of like opening back up. Because at that point, that was like, I believe like a couple months after he passed away, that was the only dream that I had of him. Because I fully, like for once in my life, don't ask me how I did it, like closed my entire fucking being off. But I still don't think I did. Because there's no way to close it off. Spoiler alert, if you're attuned to something, you can't fucking get unattuned. It doesn't work like that. It only depreciates a little bit. If anything, it kind of progresses. I had some interesting experience with the spirits. We're talking about ghosts. We're talking about, I've been slapped. I've heard voices. I'm a friend with the ghost that sometimes periodically drops in on me. And it would be wild to find out that ghost that was like, I thought was a helpful ghost was really not, but I was like, there was no way. Because I felt such warmness coming from them, you know? Like when you're at your most vulnerable. Exactly. Mm-hmm. And that's when I tend to have those dreams, you know? Because again, this all started from me saying when I was in high school, I learned that by setting an alarm every couple minutes, which I still kind of do sometimes, that I could kind of be in that in-between realm where you're not really in REM sleep, but you're not really awake. And I would kind of feel like I was floating. And I would have the most prophetic dreams in that state. So I would be in that state because then during the day, I'd be like, oh, I dreamt this. Oh, I know what's going to happen. Oh, okay. And the craziest dream I've ever had where it literally happened was I woke up in my dream, same house, by the way, that I keep talking about this, walked into the kitchen, was in the doorway talking to my dad. And I go, in the dream, I go, I just woke up from a dream and we had this exact conversation. I know exactly what you're going to say next. And he said, okay. Do you feel better now? And then I woke up. And I woke up, went into the kitchen, said that exact thing. He said, okay, do you feel better now? And I said, I'm going to walk away now because we continued talking in my dream. And I can't remember what I said, but I'm going to walk away now because I want to change the dream. And I walked away. I came back, but I walked away and I didn't walk away in the dream Like, I don't remember what was said, but I remember I stood there like talking to him for a while, and then I woke up. But in reality, had that exact same scene play out, and then I walked away because I wanted to change it. Maybe I fucked up the timeline. Maybe I'm the cause of everything. Sorry, you guys. I should have continued the dream, you know? But it's one of those things where, like, it's so funny because you watch all these movies and TV shows and you're like, oh, they had the premonition. They saw the future. Why don't they change it? Because sometimes changing it causes the future. Yeah, the opposite is terrible. Yep. I have the most weird dreams in that state because I do that so much where I'm not in the REM sleep and I'm not awake either. That's where I heard the voice too in my house. Where it was like, hello, is anyone in there? And I was like, I know I'm awake though. It was as soon as you guys mention a dream, this happens. This always happens because I will sit here forever and talk about this. Forever. It's why I can't escape like witchy stuff. I can't escape tarot. I can't escape anything. You know, it's why I believe everything. I don't believe everything. I'm very skeptical still, but I believe a lot of experiences. And a lot of people have had crazy experiences that I've also believed and have been there for some of them, you know? It's wild to hear. And I know it's easy for me to say because I could always say that's what I saw. But when I tell you guys, I fucking saw that and had some, like the ghost in the basement that I was talking about. I saw him in like a newsy outfit, like a white dirty dress shirt, vest, slacks, dress shoes, and a newsy cap that was always covering his face, and I couldn't see his face because it was in shadow. And to hear from people that were freaked out that they saw something in the basement, and I said, what did they look like? And they always said they saw a newsy cap, a vest, pants, and a shirt. And I was like, okay, thank you for confirming this, because I never saw him physically, but I always saw him walking around in my head. And it was wild because I walked to where I felt it, and I turned around, and in my head, I saw the man standing there. And that was like the start of us like kind of like occupying the same space. And like, he was very nice. It wasn't malicious. It wasn't nasty. It was curiosity, and it was nervousness. Because like I said, the people who rented out that basement space before we put our theater stuff in there were not nice people. And they treated the space like shit. So if I was a ghost that was trapped there or hung out there, I'd be like, fuck, are they going to be the same kind of vibe? And very quickly we learned that we could coexist in that space. And I'm telling you guys, I don't remember where I put anything. So to go into that basement and be like, where did I put this? And to like have a sentence set in my brain and then go to that space and find the thing I was looking for was always wild to me. And it was not just me it happened to. It was not just me it happened to. I dream about people from my past so much, or I'll dream about my friends. Yep. How about how do we connect to good things? It's literally so easy to be scared. It's always going to be scared. There are good things. There are good things that come from it. Maybe there's a reason I fuck with you so hard. There are good things. Glizzy, I fuck with you so hard. There are good things, you know? It's because I always say, when you have this shit going on, you attract that energy. Whether it's good or bad, you attract that energy, and you attract the people that do believe you. You attract the people that have had experiences that they couldn't sometimes put voice to, you know? Because Gaga, I know it sounds scary, but there's a lot of good in it, you know? Like, I felt a spirit walk around me, and ever since then, like, I stayed in that basement to prove a point, because I felt there was a trepidatiousness. I was really scared, and I stayed overnight in that fucking basement, felt something walk around me, walked to where I originally felt that person, and then ever since that moment, it was like an agreement was made. That like, okay, if you respect the space, I'll help you out. I'll respect you. And to randomly be watching TV last year, and I have a lot of stuff from that basement still in my house, because that stuff was in the basement for years. To randomly feel that same spirit just walk through my house was so wild. Because he shouldn't be able to kind of like show up. And I also feel like spirits are attached to objects, and you can also like manifest something too. That's why I said I don't like talking about certain things, because it like kind of manifests it. And I told him straight out, and in so many words, I was like, you can come in and say hi. This is not your space. Remember, this is my space. I appreciate you coming in and dropping in and saying hi, but this is not where you live. And there was an understanding. And then he left. It's the law of attraction. Because it's why I always say you always meet the same people. And sometimes you meet the person you were supposed to meet the first time in another person. Where it's kind of why people are like, oh, you remind me of my friend. And sometimes that relationship is better than your friend that they remind you of. Because that was the energy you were supposed to meet. You were always supposed to meet that version of them, you know? Sometimes no. Sometimes that you still have to work through that energy. And maybe that's not the person you're supposed to meet, you know? But I always believe you're surrounded by the same energy and you meet the same people again and again and again. Glizzy, I know. The good things I dream gives me crazy plot points I could use. Yeah! Oh my God. I could use my dreams so much as a plot point for something. Like, how did you come up with this? I had a dream. Well, I did once. I had a dream I was running up a lighthouse. And I used that in something. I did it was like a kind of like an audio drama. And I had a dream I was running up the inside of a lighthouse. And a storm was coming in. And I needed to take a picture of the light. And I kept saying in the dream, I have to take a picture of the light. I have to take a picture of the light. I have to take a picture of the light. And it was for someone. I was like, I have to take a picture of the light. And I was looking for the lighthouse because apparently the lighthouse moved in the storms. So a storm was coming. And if I didn't take the picture fast enough, the lighthouse would disappear in the storm. So I wrote it into something. And I wrote it into a story that it was a character running up the interior of a lighthouse, running away from something. And something barged in at the top of the light. When they get at the top of the lighthouse, there's a storm happening outside, and then they take a picture of them, and then everything stopped for that character. And in my mind, they got captured in the photo. And I wrote it into a story. But that did happen in my dream. Dab me up. But I wrote it into a dream. So it's a lot of people get inspired by their dreams too. And I wonder, I'm like, and it was, I have to get to the top. I have to. Like, that was the first line. I had like one of the first lines, I have to get to the top. Because in the dream, I was like, I have to get a photo. I have to get a photo for her. It was one of my friends. I can't remember who I had to get it for, but I was like, I have to get a photo for her. I have to get a photo of the light for her. No, Sayona, no. We're draining the energy. That's what's happening. We're draining the energy. Unsung, welcome back. We're talking about ghosts. It's because we were sucking the energy out of it. We back. Should we finish this game? Lizzie, I want to talk about ghosts with you sometime. Because I'm like I can talk about this shit all day. Should we talk to some ghosts in the game? Where'd my controller go? I keep dropping this goddamn controller. And I've done this, like, because when I had, like, where I did rehearsal, it was an old mill building. So sometimes we would talk about this shit in the building. And I will tell you guys, there was one day where I was the only one there. And a lot of the times, so my boss / the woman who like owned the building, she was super attuned to shit too. She also saw the man that I always heard in my head. And she, like, one day she was like, oh my God, I was doing work in the back. And she said she turned around and she just saw a man standing there, but she only saw dress pants and dress shoes. And I was like, well, I know who that is. And I went, I'm sure he's just there to check up, you know? And like, when we were kind of like moving out of that space, there was a spirit that was upstairs. And I don't know if it was us. Me and one of my friends loved to think it was us doing this, because we kind of both had that. We both are very attuned to stuff. And I felt like the ghosts kind of like kikied and like talked to each other, but I don't think they did before. And it was the woman that was tied to the chair. It was this, Someone said it was an older woman. I never saw her as an older woman, but I also firmly believe that a spirit will show you what they want to show you. So I also might have seen her at an earlier stage in her life. I also might have seen her at the age that she wanted me to view her as, you know? But I always saw her as a specific woman in like 1950s attire. And sometimes I would feel them. One of the times I thought I saw people sitting next to each other in the chair. And I always like felt them like talking to each other. You know? Mary, make a phone call. She's there staring at us. Jinx! Jinx, welcome back. Was there someone who passed through something at me in the afterlife? And the what? Sayona, I got slapped before. It's 100% because I passed out watching a streamer. Maybe last person I work on my school job because I just know those old nuns would roam. Yep. And Joy knows the building that I'm talking about. Like, it was haunted. It was haunted. There was something that I never identified. But I did see, like, sometimes the floor would creak, and it was, like, a whole different thing. MP, welcome in! Raiders, welcome in! Raiders, welcome in! How was stream? You're stinky. MP, you're stinky. Every time I get that go live, I'm like, I'm not stinky! I was today, though. MP, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in! We were just talking about ghost stories. We haven't even finished this game yet. Hold on, let me switch over. How was stream? Legend of Zelda. No, you. No, you. I'm stinky. Ooh, how was Skyward Sword? How was it? Raiders, if you don't know who I am, my name is Daft Spellcaster. You can always call me Daft. I'm a variety screamer. Today we are playing a game about calling people in the afterlife. Excuse me. And it just elicited a 2-hour conversation about ghosts and dreams and the afterlife. And it's been a great day. What a good time. Another new Zelda experience for me. I also haven't played Skyward Sword. Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild are the only ones I played. Only ones I played. Oh, I hope it's going good. But I play RPG games, story games, horror games. This one is also kind of like a grief game. It's really good. It's just the demo. The full game releases on the 27th. It's called Schrodinger's Call, and it's fantastic. I went to the kitchen after there was a little... Flew across? Oh my god. Oh my god. So we've been talking about ghosts. We've been talking about ghosts and stuff. But Raiders, if you've never been here before, I would love to show you a raid video so you can see what else I got going on over here. MP, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. That's wild. That's wild. I've been slapped before, but I don't think I've ever had anything thrown at me. Okay, I'll be right back. Please enjoy this video. Thank you for coming. Wow! Whoa! Hello? I am having a swell stream. Like, are we kidding? That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that an octopus? Ew, that is not an octopus. What? I love you, but mind your business. This is the pickle for me. Come on, you got this. Let's go. Good boy. Oh, did you have to skip the turn? Oh, 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 oh. How?
Oh my god!
How?
You skinny little bitch.
Excuse me? Yes! Yes! Me.
Go to the left.
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god, the banana peel! Oh my god!
Baby, yes.
That's me ordering any takeout, and I'm like, I don't want any human interaction. Thank you for the food. What are you doing, sir? This is my snack. Excuse me! I'm here to change the light!
Great work, bitch. Sorry.
I'm here to change the light! Can I just say, okay, that was a warning shot. That was a warning shot. Just to like keep up appearances that we're good.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a deception check.
Oh my god, Daft, you need to run. You need to run like right now.
Wait! Is Mama doing stuff? Hi! Look at him, he's like, sir, 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 that's my hand, sir. There's no tree in my hand, that's my hand. Sir, 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 that's my hand. I got nothing in my hand. Sir? I might make this my desktop. Like, what the fuck? You just tried to climb up on the chair and get my pickle. A light yap sesh, if you will. I was grabbing water. Welcome back. Welcome back. Raiders, welcome in. Welcome back. MP, thank you so much for the raid. Sir, pickle. I just ran to get water. I realized I had no water. We've been chatting it up about ghosts. Ghosts and ghouls and dreams. Yes, MP, if you need to get some ass, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Followers are anonymous. I will never call you out, but thank you so much. We are almost to 800, which is absolutely fucking wild to me. Absolutely wild to me. I got water! I did it. I did the thing. Simon, thank you for saying that. That's a wild experience too. Her throwing that at you? I was in and out of your Final Fantasy Marathon. How was it in the end? It was fantastic. We finished the DLC yesterday. So we're officially done with Remake. So we can start Rebirth, which will be my 3rd time streaming it. We got a lot of stuff going on over here. We got Dot Hack. We got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We were supposed to do Dark Pictures today. We'll probably do that next week. So I'm hoping we can finish Dark Pictures with Waffles next weekend. What else? Oh, I have to Crab Souls to do too. I'm drinking it. What? Thank you for the resub. I think my resub alert is doing it as the tier 1. MP, thank you. Someone stole my sub. Okay, I was wondering that. My resub still doesn't go off as the resub alert. Thank you for the resub. I recently changed my alerts, and the resub for some reason doesn't trigger. It triggers as like a regular tier 1 alert. It's very weird. I don't know what I did wrong. I know it's something on my end. Thank you so much. But if you guys are not following MP, please. I love being in that stream. It's just a very comfy, cozy environment, and you will have the best fucking time. Thank you so much for the support always. I appreciate you so much. It was so good though. Like I think I combined like 30 Final Fantasy hours this week. I kind of did a 24, because we did 16 and then we did 9. And then last night was still like 6 hours. So there was no way I was going to finish that in one stream. I love being there. Sometimes I lurk, but sometimes I just like being there, you know? I do that in a lot of streams. Sometimes I'll just lurk and just like hang out because I just like the vibe, you know? And that's so important. I tell Romina that all the time. I'm like, Romina, I fall asleep constantly to your stream, which I know that I'm like, when people say that to me, that means a lot. I'm like, the fact that you can feel safe enough to fall asleep or just like be here and hang out, like means the world. I mean it. Go follow MP right now. Do it. But if you need to get some after stream self-care, get some ass, please do so. We are going to hop back into this because I've been being stared at by this woman for the past 2 hours. So I guess we should continue the story. But it's just the demo. So I'm excited to play the full game. I think it comes out the 27th. So we'll head back into that. But if you have the fortitude to stick with us, I would love to have you guys here. Mary needs to make a call. She's been sitting on her butt for the past 2 hours, and it's my fault. Coffee, welcome in. How is it? Can't stop someone around. Is it scary? I'm scared of Subnautica. I'm in fact going to go get some ass, but I'll be back. Thank you. Go get some ass. It's spoopy. I think you were where I stopped playing, so everything past where you are right now is new. Okay. Wait, Bug, I thought you finished it. Okay, that makes me excited. I thought you finished it. Even better. It's spooky. Dark, deep water is spooky. I also didn't realize you're like a copy of someone. So like you're cloned? Or you're like a fabricated copy of someone, I guess? It's spooky. I've been watching Romina play it too. I'm like, I can't do this, but I'll watch it. Oh, I didn't finish it because I went over on time when I played it. Wait, is there a time limit? Or just over on time on stream? Is there a time limit? Because they might kick us out. And you reprint. Oh, stream time. Okay. I was like, oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. This should have kicked us out like an hour ago. Because I had to work that day. How much longer is it then? Because I think they said, what, 2 hours? I'm assuming we have to figure out Lucy's and then that's it. So we've been having to piece together, excuse me. The moon hit the earth at like real. The moon like hit the earth, it exploded, and everyone on the earth just died. We also died, but somehow we came here, and now our job is to answer phone calls from people who are recently deceased as well, and try and solve their like last will. And we've been trying to figure out what's going on with this woman named Lucy, who we have since found out she wants to call her son because they were on the phone together when the moon hit, and she just wants to like say hi to him and like have that conversation with him. So now we're trying to get them back in touch with each other. Okay, good. That would have been like, oh, just so you know, you have to play it at an hour. Yeah, and we have 0 success rate. We also have no memories of who we are. We've been like remembering stuff as we go. And this cat is like our guide, whose name is Hamlet. Sorry. His full name is Toby Natoby Hamlet. So we just got another phone number and we called a random person, but they were like a culmination of like all of the thoughts we had as one person. Do I have to call again and again? Okay, so I think this is where we left off. Keep calling 6331 and I'll reach someone who influenced Lucy's life. How many times do I need to call exactly? Let's call. Remember, Mary, perseverance is key. So the last person we called was like a culmination of everyone that we wanted to call? We're trying to call Kathy, who's like related to Lucy. I don't like this. Hello? Yes. Who is it? This is... Are you Mary? The one who was... What? You've been deceiving this whole time. Haven't you? What? What do you mean? You still don't understand the meaning of those words, do you? Do you know who I am too? Tell me, who are you? Ooh! Ew! I don't like that. I don't like that. Who are you? Hello? Who are you? Hello? The line went dead. What on earth was that? That was freaky. I didn't like that. Where did that come from? What the fuck? The cat's gone. Who was on the other end of that call? They knew my name, and their voice sounded familiar, but I can't remember. I'm scared. Hamlet, please tell me what's going on. He just keeps disappearing. Oh, now where have you gone? So the number 6331 will connect me to someone at random, and I have to keep trying until I get it right. Right? Oh, God. What if we get that guy again? See, it sounds like another language, but it also sounds like she's like, like it sounds like reversed dialogue. Like, 6-3-3-1. Like, it sounds like she's like reversed. You know? What's wrong with it, Void? What if that wasn't my Tinder account? Ooh. Hello, William. Hello, William, is that you? It's me, Papa. Please answer me, William. This isn't William. Who is it then? I went through to someone. What is this fucking tuba in the background? Went through to someone who wants to talk with William. Good, good. I'm William. It's William. Don't toy with me, you charlatan. I know William's voice, and you are not him. What a waste of time. Goodbye. Wait, please, I just want to ask one thing. Are you John? Well, yes, that would be me. But who might you be? What do you know about me? What do I know about John? If I remember correctly, Lucy said John was the wealthy owner of, was it a hotel? Shit, girl. No, a prison, a phone box. Yeah, he owns the phone box. I think I wrote down my notebook. He owns the fucking hotel, Mary. Come on. Come on, girl. Hotel. I do like his design. Yeah, a phone box? I can't with her. I can't with her. Are you by any chance the owner of the Edison Hotel? William's adopted father? That would be me, all right. John, proud owner of the Edison Hotel. A luxury hotel, the envy of any man. What? A luxury hotel, the envy of any man of means. Indeed, I built it from the ground up. But tell me, who are you exactly? I don't know any Mary in my circles. I know you, though. Oh, really? Then answer me this. Which animal is mounted in the lobby of my hotel? An owl or a lion? It has to be the animal we just saw, which is what was the lion guy. A lion. A lion. Oh, fuck you, girl. Wrong. I knew you were a liar. Ah, never mind. Right now. My only concern is William. That was a trick. I'm like, just because he's an owl, I wasn't gonna pick owl. Mary, if you know anything about William, anything at all, please tell me. My precious memories of him are slowly fading away. If I cannot speak to him, then at the very least. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. He was a sweet, cheerful boy. Apparently, William was a sweet, cheerful boy. Yes, that's right. He was a sweet boy indeed, always looking after others. Anytime you were feeling down, he'd trot right up to you and give you the brightest smile you've ever seen. It wasn't just me. Everyone in the hotel adored that boy. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. We're taking an ad in 1 minute. Treasure things? Apparently, William took very good care of his things. Ah. Oh. Blimp! Blimp, welcome in! Haters, welcome in! Welcome in! Blimp, how was stream? Welcome in! Siona, welcome back! DD, welcome in! Blimp, welcome in! Blair, welcome back! Guys, welcome in. Welcome in. We're playing a game about, everyone dying? And us having to, like, talk to ghosts and make them be able to move on in their life. Welcome in! DD, how are you? Blip, how was stream? Oh. 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 Andy, good to see you. Good to see you. Andy, welcome in. Welcome in. Wow. We see who you loved first. I'm kidding. It's like you guys are allowed to be in different streams. Welcome in. Welcome in. Flip, how was stream? Where's my raid notification? It went off. What? What do you mean it went off? It went off. How was stream? Hold on, let me switch over. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, it did go off. I was like, is my shit fucked up? I do it to fix something. That's why I was like, oh no. Lay, welcome back. I lurked into yours earlier. Andy, that's okay. You're allowed to lurk. Uncle Blind for real. Two of me. No, you're fine, refreshed. How was stream? Where were you streaming? I saw a Bugs Live. Were you streaming a Bugs Live? What was that? PS2? But you guys, if you do not know who I am somehow, my name is Daft Spellcaster. You can always call me Daft. I'm a variety screamer. Today I play RPG games, horror games, and story games. And today we are playing a story game, which is about the world has ended, everyone is dead, and we are somehow in this limbo area answering phone calls from people who are trying to remember what they were doing. And we're trying to like help people move on and like get on with their life. You crashed the fuck out? Oh no. Oh no, my life? PS1. I'm new here. She's playing the game, making my favorite. I've never played it. Raid trailer? I mean, we could do one. But if you guys have never been here before, I would love to show you guys a raid trailer. So I'll be right back. I meant to laugh it out. Flip, I love you. Look out the window. Oh! Ah! Fuck you! No! No! Absolutely not! Oh my god! Hello! No! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's not... Ow! George, please stop this. George! Kissing is easy. Emotional commitment? Who's that? You know? Like, who's that? He has no head! He has no head! Go fax yourself. Did Ramen put this here?
That was a confession.
I'm sorry, did you just confess to killing Coda?
Yeah.
Creek, you realize? Dude!
Come on! Let's
You
go!
got me. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I didn't know that was gonna happen!
We need
Okay.
C393.
Call center.
This, oh my god, the scream she just let out to was insane.
That's female rage.
Over here! Oh! I hope you know where you do it. Never speak to me like that in that tone ever. How sexy was that? How sexy was that lightning strike and then they disappeared? Hi, I just heard. Like, no. Nope.
You see us?
Yeah.
Human centipeding.
Ew! Not believing you guys. Get out of here. Not the human centipede.
That's crazy.
Hi.
I'm wasting all my coins. Guys, come get milk. Come get milk.
Zach's the deflated bait. Yeah. Flamingo. Will it just end, or do we really have to finish?
I really hope I don't have to finish because this is gonna take so long. Like, look at this.
Oh, welcome back. Plip, thank you so much for the raid. I love you. Guys, if you are not following Call Me Plip, don't even speak to me. Go follow that man right now. Right now. Flamingo. Hi. Me teaching Krieg what gooning was the other day. On stream. I love that man. Plip, if you got a raid and fade, go get that ass. That after stream self-care. But if you guys would like to continue to hang out, I would love to have you. We are going to hop back into this game. But if anyone is new here and does not know what I got going on, please join the Discord. We are continuing our watch through of Farscape tomorrow night. We have just started season 4, and it's going great. We were supposed to do Dark Pictures today with Waffles. She had a concert to go to, so I believe we're probably going to aim for next weekend to probably finish the 2 Dark Picture games we have to. I think I'm going to head back to .hack next week, maybe. We just recently finished Final Fantasy VII Remake, so we're going to probably play Rebirth soon. and also another crap's treasure. There's a lot. So there's a lot of variety. Are we both having our goon energy? Oh no, Void, did you not know either? No, did you not know either? Also, we're taking an ad break. Sorry, you guys. Krieg is somehow so innocent and so not innocent that he really is. He really is. And yeah, he really is. He's so wholesome, and then he says he's not wholesome, and then he's so wholesome. He's like, what's poppers? Like jalapeno poppers? And I was like, no, baby. No, baby. That's not, okay. Yes. Whenever he's like, that's okay, I'll Google it. I'm like, please don't Google it. Please don't Google it. There are some things you should not Google, and that's one of them. Very versatile. But we're gonna hop back in. We're currently playing a game, like I said, about kind of like ferrying souls, and we just contacted someone who's the adopted father of the kid we're trying to get back in contact with his mother. So it's been emotional, it's been frustrating, but it's really been fun. We had a whole talk on Overwatch and Fortnite, and also the Overwatch shit in Fortnite is cracked, and I love it. I love it. What's her face's guns that you can like reverse time where you were, Tracer. I'm obsessed with that. Someone killed me with the guns, and I was pissed, but I also killed like 7 people with it. I am loving the Fortnite stuff. I'm loving the fact you can free fall and also glide. Finally you can glide in Fortnite. I've only played like a couple matches solo with the Overwatch stuff, but I was like, I want to glide so much. But guys, please go follow Plip. Please go follow Plip right now. Shout that man out again. And then I know Overwatch and Bioshock in front of the reason new technologies were created specifically for gooner culture. What? He knows what an incel is. He just didn't know where it came from. I'm so sorry if I got on Fortnite and playing the... That's okay. It's okay if you're buying the Diva skin. I realized I had enough V-Bucks to purchase the OG pass, and I really wanted that pirate guy, so I got that. Joy, it's fun. Do you want a Fortnite later? Do you want a Fortnite later? It's really fun. You can free fall. You can glide. I'm listening. I'm listening. Come to the dark side. Don't do it, Void. Don't do it. Don't give in. Don't give in. Don't give in. Don't do it. But Plip, if you need to go get some rest, please do so. I'm not saying no, but if Daft TM... Void, do you want to play Fortnite with us? I feel like I should be telling him this. I know, every time I tell Krieg something, I'm like, I don't know if I should have told you that. I don't know. Guys, welcome back from the ads. Okay, let's hop back in. What side was I on? I think I was on this side. So we're talking to this owl guy. I want to play Fortnite. I almost won. Oh no, I did win a match with Tracer's guns. I was like, I think this was a bot lobby, but I still won. I have a, can I show you? Oh, I can show you guys. Oh, I don't have my PlayStation on. There's a clip I have to post. I played a solo match, and there was something wrong, because I walked by a zip line and 2 people were stuck on the zip line, and they couldn't get unstuck until I shot one of them. That's what I'm hearing is Fortnite later with Daft tonight. Void, Joy, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. I would love to play. I would love to play. That's what I'm hearing. Ah, now that you mention it. He did do that, didn't he? He would use up his pencils until they were this small. He says it like I can see him. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. Oh, we gotta keep asking the questions. Astronomer? I would love to genuinely play, though. William wanted to be an nope. William wanted to be an astronomer. Nope. William wanted to be an astronomer when he grew up, didn't he? Got it. Ah, that's right. William loved the night sky. I remember now. I wanted to do something special for him. So I said I'd build him a home planetarium. Oh. You should have seen the look on his face. A home planetarium. That's right. But William wouldn't let me. He said, it's too expensive to build a private planetarium. So instead, we ended up poking holes in a lampshade. And we watched the lights shining through it together. Was William happy? Thank you, thank you. Astronometer. Was William happy with that? Ecstatic. I hadn't spent a dime, yet William and I, we were happy as could be. I was shocked, you know, that such a thing was even possible. How nice. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. What else have we learned? Oh, we have a lot of stuff. His mom. Flamingo. Do you know William's mother, Lucy? Lucy? Did you say Lucy? Yes. Yes, Lucy. I'm in no mood to speak to her. Of her. I see. All right. Ah, that's right. Mary, speaking to you has helped me remember something. William. Well, I would assume he likes stargazing, sir. We just talked about astronomy. I can't. William, he loves stargazing. When I took him in, he brought this old, worn-out telescope with him. Sage, thank you for the lurk chicken. He was simply enamored with the thing. And yet, there was a huge crack in the lens. I didn't think he'd get a good view of the stars like that. So I got him a fancy new telescope for his birthday. Still, he refused to let the old one go. Perhaps it was simply in his nature to cherish his belongings. Actually, just like the look, right? Oh yes, it's coming back to me now. I believe that telescope was a gift from someone important to him. Telescope, I should write that down. Yes, you should. I wonder if Lucy gave it to him. Please, Mary, find out more about William. Oh yeah, just wait a moment, I'll call you back. Wait, no. We have more to ask him. The fuck? Is William your son? That's right. Not biologically. I adopted him. Gave him his own room in the hotel and raised him like my own flesh and blood. Please, Mary. Oh. We're not gonna call him back. We got info. What are you doing? Don't speak for me. William called you his papa, didn't he? That's right. First time he called me papa. Oh, I was over the moon, I tell you. I think that's all we can ask him. What do you want to know? All right, what would you like to know about William? Let me think. I want to remember what sort of person he was. Okay, so we do have to call back. I'll see what else I can find on William. I have another lead. I'll call you back. Just hold on, okay? All right, I'll be waiting. This is so intriguing of a game, too. Oh, he's back. John also cared a lot for William. Oh, right. I should try drawing his picture. How did we know what he looked like? How does she know what these people look like? She's like, oh, I think he looked like this. Ma'am, that's identical to what he looked like. I think John looks something like this. Like, what the fuck? I should draw him on this page, too. Okay. John wants me to find out more about William. Hello? Chari, welcome in! Raiders, welcome in! Welcome in! How was stream? Raiders, welcome in! Chari, welcome in! Ahoy! Go follow that man right now. Go follow that man right now. Squirrel, welcome in! How was stream? What were you doing, 10-2? Were you doing 10-2? Let's go! How far did we get? How far did we get? Let me play something. Let me switch over. How far do we get? But guys, if this is your first time here, or even your second time, or third time, or fifth time, my name is Daft Spellcaster. You can always call me Daft. I'm a variety screamer. Today, I play RPG games, horror games, and story games, and today we are playing a story game. And it's a demo of a game that we are finding out information to help people, like, move on with their life. Apparently, everyone on Earth has died from a collision with the moon. So we are helping spirits kind of, like, move on, but we are also a spirit ourselves. It's really interesting. And I think we're almost done, but I could be wrong. We paired monkeys together for a The monkeys! I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, that's okay. Paired monkeys for love. God, I love 10-2. God, I love 10-2. But guys, go follow Chari right now. Go follow that beautiful man right now. Oh, I'm so happy it was good. I remembered that quest so well. You ever recall there were so many monkeys? There were so many monkeys. Was that Mushroom Rock Road? Or was that Gagazette? I can't remember where it was. I want to say Mushroom Rock Road. It was Yuna's Gotcha Day? Happy Gotcha Day. Happy Gotcha Day. And she visited on stream. Fuck, I missed her. Xanderkind. Okay, I can remember where it was. Happy Yuna Day. Happy Yuna Day. Oh, that makes me happy. But I would love to show you guys a raid video. I'd love to show you guys a raid video. If you guys have never been here before in your life, you're about to see what else goes on here. So we're going to infiltrate the enemy base. We got to make some monkeys. Let me play the one we never usually play. Because I feel like I haven't played this one in a while. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I feel like Raid Trailer 3 doesn't get enough love anymore. Okay, Chari, I love you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, wait. Ah! Ah! I got it! I got it! Bitch, I got it! We could just activate this! Look. Like, hold on. Let me do it again. It infuriates me that there's just men. He had the eyebrows, man. What do I tell you guys? I tend to ignore red flags when there's a thick eyebrow. I have fries, so I don't need fries. Can you relax? I'm ordering chicken! Ah! I've never done that! That sounds so good. Ah! See, he looks confused. I identify with that, you know?
Okay.
Ma'am!
Who doesn't?
It infuriates me that there's just men. Can I open it? Oh! Oh! No one saw that. Ah! Ah! I want to talk to Rook. Sorry. Beast, we're doing great. We're doing great. Oh my god, Joy is on the rampage. Oh my god, oh my god. Ah! No, fuck! It infuriates me that there's just men. T-top? What about T-bottom? Gotta represent.
Fuck me. Yeah, anybody.
Yeah.
You know when balls pop in your mouth? I'm gonna stop talking. We gotta interrogate this rat. Feet only, no lube. Oh. What's going on? What? Can I parry those? I can! It infuriates me that there's just men. Bitch! I just scream and question my existence.
Betty, are you coming for the ride?
Oh my god. Ah! That's what I do. That's what my channel's about. Oh, it's so heavy. Welcome back. Welcome back. It infuriates me that they're just men. Spoiler alert, I'm gay and I love men. That's the joke. Chari, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. You know what? I don't have a pants grab one. I should get one. But it infuriates me that there's just men sometimes, you know? God. As a man, it infuriates me that there's just men sometimes. But guys, if you are not following Chari, please do yourself a favor. If you guys like being here, that man is just as funny. I think a little bit funnier than me. And you'll just have an amazing time in that stream. He will always make you feel seen. And just like I don't know. It's just a great time over there. I love Chari so much. We're just ordinary men. It's nice to have but I have to head out. Yes. Yes. If you need to get some after stream self-care or go out, have a fun Saturday night. Thank you for boiling. Please do so. Please take care of yourself. Give Yuna a little kiss on the head for me. Happy Yuna Day again. What are you doing tonight? It's been 87 years since I saw the Metro. I know, it's really been a long time. I thought about editing some clips out of it because I feel like it's too long. I think that's my only hang up playing that one. Please, but guys, please go follow Chari. No, Void, thank you for sending that. Not you immediately. Here's the pants crab. Going to an arcade. Okay, arcade. You are funny. Don't listen to him. He's funny. Doesn't understand that he's funny. Go enjoy that arcade. But if you guys want to hang out, we're probably going to finish this in a little bit. We are currently gathering information to reunite a son with his mother, but they're both spirits. It's a very interesting game. But let's head back in. Bye, Chari. We love you. That's the trailer you mentioned wanting to edit. Yeah. I kind of wanted to edit like a little bit of it. Just because I feel like it's a little bit too long, you know? It's probably because the other ones are like just 15 seconds shorter. So I feel like it's too long. Pants grab link copy. Void, thank you. Okay. So we're gathering information and we're writing it down in this notebook. And then we have to like call this man back and then hopefully reunite the son with the mom. I think. Should we talk to Hamlet the cat? Greetings, Mary. Were you able to reach John? Hamlet, when did you get back? I'm afraid I can't help you with reuniting William and Lucy. But I can see you're well on your way there, after successfully contacting John. But there is a caveat. Lucy and John, the two of them cannot call each other directly. Oh, really? Yes, really. It's prohibited. Humans may no longer interact with one another. So Lucy and John can't talk to each other directly. Right to call or not to call. And neither can Lucy and William. Indeed. They're isolated, cut off from one another. A sad reality, but one they must accept. What a lonely world. But that's why you're here, is it not? Listen. You are the only one who can freely communicate with others now. Because you, Mary, and no other, are the world's last confidant. I see. Ooh, the way she looked at us was really fucking freaky. John wanted to hear more about William. And in order to learn more about William... Should we call William? I think we're just going to keep calling the other number. The way he looks so shocked. Or should we call Lucy? Mary, do you wish to call Lucy or do you wish to call John? Oh, then we call Lucy. Was it 1336? I'm turning to Lucy. Turning to Mary. I forgot. Wouldn't want the world's last therapist. I would not want that either. Mary, were you able to reach William? I've spoken with John. Lucy, this John you told me about. William's adopted father who raised him while you were in prison. Yes, that's right. Were you... Yes, I was able to reach him. Oh, but he won't be able to call you, apparently. Not because he refuses to or anything. That's just how it works, I suppose. It's all right, Mary. Don't trouble yourself over it. I think I understand. This phone only connects to you, no? That seems to be the case. What did John have to say? Well, he also wanted to hear about William. He seems to be losing his memories of him too. And he's trying to resist that, in a way. I see. I understand how he feels. Mary, were you able to reach William? About that, Lucy. I know you really wanted to speak to him again. Oh, I don't want to tell her that. I'll figure something out. Mary? I'm telling you, Mary, it can't be done. But Hamlet... I'm sorry, Mary. I never meant to put this burden on your shoulders. The truth is, I know it's impossible. This must be what it feels like to die. Helpless to reach anyone. Alone with the words you wanted to say, wanted to hear. Simply fading into nothingness as precious memories disappear. This is death. Oof. Sage, thank you for the check-in. Sage, welcome in! Sage, how are you doing? Lucy. So, Mary, you said you spoke to John? Tell me, did he say anything about William? Ooh, he did. The telescope, I knew. Okay, 21. That's a high number today. What's 9 plus 11? 21. Sage, how are you doing? We're like ferrying souls to where they need to go by like answering the phone and connecting them to like their past loved ones. Really cool. 48. Let's go. Doing well. Good. He never got rid of the telescope. According to John, William had a telescope he'd gotten as a gift, and he refused to get rid of it. John thought that maybe that might have been a gift from you. Knew it. I see. Oh, that sweet boy. I'm so glad to hear it. I remember now. Back when I was still with him, we would polish the lens every day. There's an image of Lucy and William flashing across my mind. Maybe I should draw it. Okay, let's draw. Oh, that's how she's seeing it. Oh my god, and you know what? Why does everything we talk about always relate to what we were streaming? Remember when I said I, like, in our ghost conversation, I could see images in my head, so she's kind of seeing the same thing. Not bad if I do say so myself. Ma'am, that's literally like an artist rendition. Say, Mary, I'm so very grateful to John for looking after William. From the bottom of my heart. I know John probably doesn't think too well of me, but looking back, I should have expressed my gratitude to him. Mary, listen. I'd like you to pass on a message to John. Oh, a message. Right, exactly. They're like, I don't draw very well. We know that's a lie. A message? Yes. You can speak to him, right? I want to tell him, thank you for taking care of William. Would you be willing to... If I can never hear William's voice again, then I at least want to share something with someone who knew him. So please, if you could do me this favor. Of course. Of course, Lucy, I'll do it. Thank you. What would you like me to tell him? Tell him just... Thank you. I think that will be enough. After all, yes? John and I have always shared a bond through William. More words won't be necessary. I see. I'll say just that then. Oh my god, that image. Okay, noted. Oh, and Mary, once you've given John my message, will you call me back? Of course. I'll call you back, I promise. Just hold on. Thank you, Mary. Oh my god. What if she can talk to William? You know, like, I don't believe Hamlet. Okay, so I have a message to pass on. Now I've got a message from Lucy. She was grateful to John for taking care of William when she couldn't. John refused to talk about Lucy, though. Will he be willing to accept this message? I think so. What was it? 6331? Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, I want to go back. Does he have anything to say? Oh, he's sleeping with his eyes open again. 6. I wonder if Hamlet's trapped there, because he has like a collar with a lock on it. Hello again, Mary. Did you find out anything else about William? I want to hear more about him. I only had him for a scant 3 years. But I did my damnedest to raise him well. And yet, those memories keep slipping away, one by one. Please, Mary, help me remember. I beg of you. Mary, I'll be waiting here for anything else you can find out about William. Tell him thank you. It's, not quite about William. Rather, it's about his mother, Lucy. Lucy, you say? That's right. It turns out I can't reach William directly, but I can talk to Lucy. Is that so? She was truly grateful to you. She was. Really, to be perfectly honest, I thought I'd done Lucy wrong. What happened? It's a long story. I'll let you take your time. You will? Thank you. I'll take you up on that offer. You see, Lucy, she was actually an employee at my hotel. And, well, she was buried in debt. That damn moneylender would always barge into the hotel and kick up a fuss. Lucy must have been really struggling. Quite so. She grew up in poverty, and her parents left her with a mountain of debt. She'd borrow money, not have enough to pay it off, then borrow even more. Her entire life was spent trapped in that endless cycle. On the other hand, my hotel business was going well, and I had some extra savings. So I offered to take on those debts of hers a few times, but she refused. Damn right. And that's when I said something I shouldn't have. What did you say? I told Lucy I'd take over custody of her son, William. I told her to face that she wouldn't be able to give him the... Oh, got it. I told her to face that she wouldn't be able to give him the care he deserves. I don't really understand where he's coming from on that. That's rather harsh. Yes, it was. It was a terrible thing to say. But somehow I feel relieved to hear you tell me that so frankly. Regardless, my careless words ended up pushing her into a corner. Maybe that's why, one day, she snapped. What do you mean? From what I gathered, the lender showed up at Lucy's house that day. Lucy couldn't bear the harassment anymore. And she shoved him out of the second-floor window. The lender died from the impact, and Lucy was sentenced to prison. So that's why. Honestly, good for Lucy. I can't believe it. Lucy killed someone? Good for Lucy. And well, I mean, that's one way to get out of the dead, I guess. Oh my god, not him, like, coming out of the notebook. That's kind of cool. Okay, noted, but that's horrible. That's how I ended up taking William in after all. I visited Lucy in prison, you know. Just once, and I made her a promise. What was it? I promised that I would raise William well, and that I'd never let her see him again. Why? Isn't it obvious? Lucy had become a violent criminal, a murderer. I didn't want William to live knowing that his mother had blood on her hands. then he was the saving grace. William was too young at the time to really understand what had happened. So I made Lucy promise me 3 things. And those were: 1, she must never see William again, even after she's released. 2, she may speak to him over the phone, so as long as she keeps it brief. 3, but she may never reveal that she is his mother under any circumstances. Oh, right, that's why she said... That's why she said she was the aunt. When she called William from the phone box, she said she was... Girl, get it together. She said she was Kathy. She said she was Kathy. Did she now? I wasn't aware she... I see. So, she actually kept her promise. I can't imagine how painful that must have been for her. Ah, what have I done? And I had the gall to tell him, your mother never wants to see you again. She can't be bothered to give you a call, even though she's being released today. Poor boy took everything I said to heart. I was just afraid. Afraid he would leave my side. I couldn't bear the thought of it. Mary, I have one final request. Give this message to Lucy. Tell her, I'm sorry. I wish I could take it all back. I don't expect her to forgive me. But I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to pass on these... But I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to pass on with these regrets. Mary, if you give my message to Lucy, I can accept death. Would you do this for me, Mary? Don't worry, John, I will. Jesus. No! I saw Bug play a little bit of it. It looks like I would love it, too. He seems nice. I've heard it, it's very sad. This kind of evokes that same kind of thing. I've written it down. Thank you, Mary. I feel at peace now. Now I can face death. Thank you for everything, Mary. Goodbye. Mary. Ooh. Farewell. John? John? What's wrong? John? She's a little slow. I mean, so am I. If you like, I should play it. I kind of want to play it now. I'm like, Mary does not have a choice. His breathing, it's gone silent. Put down the phone. What happened to him? Congratulations, Mary. John has successfully passed on. Passed on? What do you mean? He was freed of his past regrets and finally succumbed to death. Or rather, he successfully let go. You listened to his words without judgment, and so the cycle of life and death was closed. The cycle of life and death? Indeed. And consequently, John's phone line has ceased to exist. I am not sure I understand. You mean I can't call John anymore? Correct. That is what happens when you save someone. You have well and truly saved him, Mary. I saved him. I don't feel like I did. Not to worry. You will understand in time. Now, make sure you write all this down. Okay. Found out why Lucy went to prison. But it doesn't feel right to leave things like this. Yeah, what's she writing down? Once regret disappears, the cycle of life and death closes, cutting them off from you. Is that the new number we have to call? 432890? I didn't fully understand it, but if I saved John, that must be a good thing. Oh, I should include what John said too. Did she really do that? Could Lucy really have killed someone? She's such a kind person. Yeah, but she also was brought to that. If you were in doubt, why not ask her? I could. Is that Lucy? Oh, that will be determined when you pick up the phone. I don't trust Hamlet either. Right? What if it's William? Or like the guy she killed? Hello? Oh, it is? Okay. Lucy. Hello, Mary. I'm sorry, I couldn't get our conversation out of my mind. Were you able to give my message to John? I kept thinking and thinking about it until I just had to call. What did he say? Did he tell you anything else about me? He did. Before I talk about the lender, didn't I have something important to tell her? What did he say? Did he tell you anything else about me? Oh. We should probably say the message. Yeah. John asked me to tell you, sorry. I see. Thank you for telling me, Mary. I understand what he was trying to say. Completely. And did he say anything else about me? What do you mean? Well, John knows a lot about my past. I still can't remember why I went to prison in the first place. The things he said to William, that must be because of what I've done. Don't you agree, Mary? That's why I want to know. What I did to deserve to be behind bars. Did John mention anything else, like why I went to prison? I don't know how to say this, but John told me the reason you went to prison, you were being harassed by a moneylender and couldn't take it anymore. And you pushed him out the second floor window of your house. Whoa. What? I killed the lender? Mary, what are you saying? I pushed him out of the window? Me? I killed him. It was me. I killed him. If I'm the one who killed him, then who am I? Lucy? Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. I killed the lender. Yes, I did. I did it for William. I did it to protect him. And my punishment was to never see my beloved son ever again. He must hate me. Even though I love him so much, because I love him so much, I gave up everything to protect him. That is, I convinced myself that I want to live for someone else. And my punishment was to never see my beloved son ever again. Lucy? He must hate me. Lucy, what's wrong? You're repeating yourself. Even though I love him so much, because I love him so much. Lucy. Mary, this is a disaster. Lucy is trapped within an endless thought spiral. You have tugged upon a memory of hers that ought not to have been touched. Then what do I do? Choose your words carefully. Oh, fuck. Yeah, surprise, Mary. What do you mean? Only words that touch Lucy's soul can break her free from this cycle. Words filled with the utmost of empathy. You can do that, right, Mary? Okay, I'll try. Oh, easier said than done. What I have to do is choose words that'll touch Lucy's soul and break the cycle. Otherwise, she'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to choose the right ones. Oh, Jesus. Lucy, can you still hear me? I want to... I feel like both are right. Right? I'm fucking nervous. Understand her? This is stressing me out. I want to understand her though, but I also accept her. I'm saying I understand you. Lucy, I want to understand who you are. Mary, do you mean that? Really? Yes, so please talk to me. We'll shoulder your burden together. Aren't your biggest regrets about... Oh, shit. William. Oh my God. Kitty, it's so... Welcome back, welcome back. We're trying to break her out of her cycle of, like, torment. And I have to pick the right words. She has her biggest regret about her son. About William? William, yes, you're right. Mary, you truly are trying to get to know me. Okay. It was for William's sake. I had no choice. I couldn't stand by and do nothing. Not when he had his precious... Yes, William had something precious to him. A dream. William had a dream, didn't he? Right. William had the most wonderful dream. I know what William's dream was, of course, but I want to get her to say it first. William's dream was to be an astronomer. An astronomer. Do we do it? Mama, look! There's so many pretty stars in the sky. Mama, I know I've said it a million times, but I'm going to be a scientist. And I'm going to make an amazing plane that flies all the way to those stars. Like there. I'll fly to that big red star, and I'll bring some red stardust back home. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. If you sell to the pawn shop, you'll be rich for sure. Yeah, a scientist. I'll make you happy, Mama. Just you wait. My life was never going to amount to anything from the start. Born into poverty, worthless in the classroom, my future was never mine to decide. But William, his future shone with as many possibilities as stars in the sky. His future was my future. I absolutely could not afford to let it go to waste. I had to kill him. That vile man had to die for William's future. That's why I killed him. That was the only thing I could ever do for my son. I know I'm the worst mother in the world. I wouldn't say that. I think you actually did plenty of good things for William. No, I didn't. I'm the worst. Calm down. How can I? I'm a failure of a mother. Always drowning in debt. I couldn't even give my own child the love he deserved. Can you imagine that? Oh God. You did love him. Even without the money, I think you loved him more than anything. Really? You do? I tried, but I couldn't give him anything. Nothing at all. You did give him something. You did give him something very special to him. I did? I gave... You're not lying, are you? Can I really trust you? If so, then please, Mary, tell me. Do you know what I gave William? Let's think about it together. Why don't we think about it together? What's the point? How could I know? I've never been able to do a darn thing! Oh, Jesus, that was not the right answer. Oh, fuck, okay. I know. What the fuck? Why couldn't we think about it together? I know. You do? Right, Lucy gave William many things, but he cherished the telescope. The telescope. The telescope, bitch. This is so intense. Tony Coleman, wipe that fucking face off your face! I am your mother! I telescope. I telescope. I telescope. Oh my god. Lucy, didn't you give William his very own telescope? I did. I gave William a telescope. He was so happy. My boy was over the moon. I never thought he'd be so happy because that telescope, it was just a battered old piece of junk from the pawn shop. I worked my fingers to the bone at John's hotel, saving up little by little, all while paying off my debt. And when I finally had enough, I bought that old telescope. Mama, this telescope is so cool. I can see the stars so clearly. Thank you so much, Mama. I promise I'll be a scientist one day, Mama. Just you wait. I'll be rooting for you the whole way, William. That's right. Oh my god. Me too! I'm happy it like went around again. Now I remember. The lens in William's telescope, the reason it was cracked was because on that day the lender came to our house. He broke all of William's belongings, every single one. He stomped on everything my boy held dear and laughed the whole time. He destroyed everything. William's clothes, his hat, his desk, his favorite books and stationery, all of it ground to pieces under his feet. Then lastly, he picked up the telescope and smashed it against the wall. Over and over and over, all while laughing like a maniac. All William could do was cry. He cried so hard. His tears, his big, heavy sobs, I'll never forget them. I've forgotten so much since then, but William's cries are burned into my ears. That's why you couldn't turn the other cheek and killed the moneylender. I wanted to kill him. So I did it. I did that horrible thing. Ugh. Don't force yourself. Maybe? Lucy, you don't have to force yourself to remember. I know, but the memories won't stop. Okay, that was right. Oh, that's right. I did it for William's sake. To protect him. I had no other choice. But in the end, I had to leave William. I did what I did to protect him. But that's the reason we were torn apart. William hates me for it. I know he does. He must have tried to forget all about me. Oh my god, not at all. I don't think so at all. How could you think that? Tell me, Mary, how could you say without a shadow of a doubt that William doesn't hate me? Can you say without a shadow of a doubt that William didn't try to forget me? Yes. Yes, I can. Of course he didn't. William loved Lucy with all his heart, that much I know. I have to tell her right here, right now. Something that shows just how much William loved her. Oh god. He never got rid of the telescope! I never got rid of the telescope. We did it. Holy shit. I know, it's like cursed Animal Crossing villagers. Yes, that's right. You told me this, Mary. I'd almost forgotten. Lucy. Mary, this is the truth of what happened. William was screaming at the lender. Mama, give me that telescope. Mama gave me that telescope. Put it down. Stop. Stop. The next thing I knew, he shoved the lender with... He shoved the lender with all his might and he fell from the second floor window. She didn't kill him! Oh, fuck you! Oh my god, she didn't kill him! The lender landed head first and died on the spot. Oh my god, she didn't kill him. William killed him. William was next to me bawling, and then suddenly he passed out. The sight of his broken telescope, his heart just couldn't take it. But thanks to that, William never realized that he was the one who killed the lender. It was at that moment that I made my decision. I would take William's place. I would take the blame for the murder and go to prison. Oh my god. And I endured it for years. Rotting in that cell thinking, I have to protect his future. I can't interfere with his future. If we ever met, He would forever see himself as the son of a murderer. So, I swore to stay far away from him. Yes, swore on my soul. Oh. Even though all you wanted was to live for your son. But that wish didn't come true, did it? You're right about that. But Lucy, let me make one thing clear. I don't think you're a bad mother. Because the moment you got out of prison, you immediately ran to a certain place. The phone box. That was a phone box. You couldn't see William in person, so you wanted to at least hear his voice, right? Yes, that's right. I remember the place, too. It was the phone box in the park in the middle of town. I opened the door and stepped inside. Then I tried to call him, but I couldn't. I didn't have the courage or the money. But then a little girl I'd never met called out to me. Her voice reminds me of yours, actually. Wait, that wasn't me, was it? No. The two of you have similar voices is all. Though I darn to imagine you were her for a moment. How silly of me. It seems girls half my age keep showing me how to be brave. Lucy. There in the middle of town, that girl called out to me. Aw, don't look so sad. When I didn't reply, she gave me a coin and told me, if you have someone precious to you and you want them to know how you feel, you should tell them right away. You'll regret it if you don't. I tightened my grip on the coin when she said that. I went back into the phone box and dialed William's number. William, please pick up, I prayed. And as I gripped the phone till my hands ached, William, please pick up, again and again. Oh my god, dude. This is just the demo. This is gonna ruin us, Bug. Are you kidding me? I fucking hate it here. Please answer the phone. William, I want to talk to you. Oh my god, we get to pick up. Storm will go back. Is it the end of the demo? Oh my god. Aunt Kathy? Papa told me Mama doesn't want to see me anymore. Mama abandoned me. Never. Mama abandoned me. No, she didn't. Lucy wanted to see you again so much. That's what kept her going the whole time she was locked up. She loves you with all her heart. Please, you have to believe me. Oh my god. I want to believe. I don't believe you. I believe what Papa said. No! Please, please believe me. Fuck. We have to be able to say something, dude. Why should I believe you? Mama did a very bad thing. And then she went to prison. Mama abandoned me. So I'm going to believe Papa. Mary, it's futile. You cannot answer on William's behalf. The past cannot be changed. But that's just too sad. William, listen. There's a very good reason your mama went to prison. Yeah? She had no choice. Aunt Kathy, I don't want to talk about Mama anymore. I'm gonna hang up now. William, wait. Before you do, just once. I want you to call me what you used to. Your papa's not the only one who loves you. So please, just once, if you could call me your... Please call me. Oh my god. Whoa, wait. Auntie, do you see that? The moon is falling. The moon? Everything's gone silent. Is it because This is the moment the moon fell? That's right, Mary. This is when the apocalypse arrived. There is no one on the other end of this call. Hence, it is time to hang up the phone. William, are you still there? What's wrong? That's Lucy's voice. Why aren't you saying anything? Listen to me, Mary. Despite what you hear on the other end of that line, Lucy is no longer here. William, are you okay? Say something. William! Hamlet, can't you hear Lucy's voice? She's still on the line. Well, it's true that something on the other end is trying to talk to you. And rather tenaciously at that. As for what that something is, one might call it a being in a superstition of life and death. Not quite alive, yet not quite dead. Or in layman's terms, merely something that stubbornly continues to cling to life. Is that what that is? Indeed, pay it no mind. You mustn't engage with those things in any way, shape, or form. Now, put down the receiver and end the call. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Rainbow, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. Hope you're doing okay. I don't trust Hamlet. Right, he didn't know anything. That's not Lucy? Whatever it is, there's no longer any trace of Lucy left within. Now end the call. Cut the line to which it still clings. William, say something, please. I miss you. I want to hear your voice. Oh my God, I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh, thank goodness. You cut out all of a sudden and I feared the worst. Oh my God, we're talking as him. Sorry, I think the phone's not working. I can hear you just fine. So can I. Good, good. Let's keep talking. Let's say everything we couldn't back then. There's so much I have to say. This time, I want to make sure you know. Okay, now we're free to talk about anything. Mary, what do you think you're doing? This call is over. Why? I finally found a way to get to Lucy to open up. Now I can pretend to be William and tell her what she needs to hear. You mustn't do that. I implore you, Mary, listen to me. Doing so puts you in grave danger. I can still try. Put the phone down. William, say something, please. Do not answer it, Mary. William, please, let me hear your voice. I know how Lucy feels. Why that is, I'm not sure, but I'm so lonely. I want to hear his voice. I should say something. Of course I should. I had someone I wished would talk to me too. Don't worry. I'm snoozing these ads. This is so good. Oh my God. Oh, Rainbow, thank you for saying that. Oh, girl, I'm trying. I'm trying. This is getting to me. Like I can like feel their story, you know? I can hear you. I hope we're doing good. Holy shit. I can hear you. Thank goodness. Don't go silent on me again, okay, William? Keep talking to me. To your Aunt Kathy. Okay, Aunt Kathy. Good boy. Thank you so much. About Mama. Your Mama, of course. Ask away. I know all there is to know about her. Aunt Kathy, did Mama... go to prison because of me? Mama went to prison because of me, didn't she? What are you talking about? You had nothing to do with it. It's not your fault. Not at all. Your mama's the one at fault. That's why she was locked up. Is that true? Is that true? William, Don't tell me you know the truth. Oh my god. Romina, welcome in. Oh my god, Romina, we're trying to like, oh. We're trying to repair the relationship between a mother and son that have passed on, and we just like hijacked the phone call so we can speak as the son, even though we're not supposed to speak to the mom. This is so intense. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I knew something wrong with Mary said. I kept the telescope. Right? Instead of saying William. Right? This is so good. This is the demo for a game. I know. I'm like, ooh, I want him to know the truth though. I'm the one who did the bad thing. I'm the one who did the bad thing. William, why? How did you find out? I was so desperate to hide it. To keep you from finding out, I never told a soul. Say, William, should Mama tell you everything right now? I want to know everything. Please, I want to know everything. I'm sorry. I just can't find the right words. William, I honestly can't tell what's good or bad anymore. I did something bad to you. That was willingly going to prison and leaving you without a mother. But on the other hand, I also did something good for you. That was willingly going to prison to protect you. I did it for you, to protect your future. So I want to talk about your future. The future? My future can wait. I want to know how my mama's doing. She's, well, right now, I believe she's in a phone box, calling someone and crying her eyes out. Why is Mama crying? I'm not sure, but... And maybe since, at long last, she can talk to someone very, very important to her. Okay. When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronomer. William, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad you didn't give up on that dream. William, can you tell me something? I heard from your mama, Lucy, that ever since you told her you wanted to become an astronomer, she worked very hard to save money and bought you a telescope. Do you still have it? Yeah, I've kept it safe and sound the whole time. You have. You sweet boy. I also heard that even if the telescope I gave you became nothing more than a pile of junk, you said you would always treasure it. So it was true. William, your mama must be very, very happy right now, being able to talk to you like this. I never ever want to hang up. I want us to keep talking just like this, forever and ever, forever and ever. Aunt Kathy, are you crying? No, I'm not crying. You know grown-ups aren't allowed to cry. I think it's okay for grown-ups to cry. Hey, what's wrong? Oh my god. I don't want to say these! You're my one and only. Oh my god, dude. We're family. Oh, call her mama. You're my mama. 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 Yes, that's right. I'm your mama. And I always will be your mama. William, you finally called me mama. I'm so happy. Thank you. And to you on the other end of the line. Thank you. Whew. Oh my God. Fuck. Whoa. Oh my God, the silence. Shit. This is the demo. This is the demo. What? Oh my God. Low-key chill game, Romina. Definitely. Fuck. Oh. Like, how is there more chapters after this? This is, oh my God. It's one of those, like, I don't know if anyone here has ever done like a line reading situation before, but like, oh my God, that just fucking, I like felt I was her for a second. Oh my God. This is the demo. It comes out on the 27th. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I'm gonna wait till we come back from the ads. Oh my God, dude. Oh, that really sent me somewhere. Bug, I love you. Fuck you. Like, fuck this game, dude. This is gonna ruin us. This is the demo. This is the fucking demo. What do you mean? Anytime, if you play this on your own, I will be there. I will be there. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. I really like felt her. Oh. The fact we were like able to be that, like we were like able to like solve that call and like have that moment for her was, ooh. Oh my God. Like even the intensity of like, this was after the fact we like broke her out of her like cycle of grief. That was even more intense. Right? I want to know why Hamlet was trying to stop us. I have a theory. I said earlier, because he has a lock on his collar. I feel like someone's keeping Hamlet there. I think Hamlet is just much as a victim as everyone else. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's they're making a point to make the cat feel like an antagonist. I don't know if he is though. I'm like, is this not how we make people move on, you know? How else would we do it? Because he was the one who said, you can't speak to her. You can't have William and Lucy talk to each other. And we just proved that incorrect, you know? We literally, like, spoke as William. And I feel like, in a way, guys, welcome back. I wasn't moving on without you guys. I feel like, in a way, we were both Lucy and William. I also want to know, because she said she saw a girl in that place that gave her the coin to make the call in the first place. So it's like, what if we're the person that's behind all of it, you know? What if that's our cat that we've imprisoned? I think we're the little girl. I think it's just her saying she reminds me of you. It sounded like you for a second. I think it's one of those like self-fulfilling prophecies where we are the girl and we're going to find out we are the girl. Oh. Oh my God. Thank you. And goodbye. Oh my God. And goodbye. Is that the end? Mama. Oh my God. Hello? Mama? Mama, say something. Why won't you answer me? Mama, what happened? Why aren't you saying anything? Did you abandon me again? Mama? Mama? Oh, I already said that. Did something happen? Let me, hello? Did something happen? Please tell me, Mama. Mama? Goodness. Mary. It's over. Lucy has been saved. You can put the phone down. Who are you? What happened to Mama? She was saved. Mama. Mary, I told you to stop. Listen to me. William does not exist anymore. Do you understand me? He doesn't? No, he does not. You must reclaim yourself, Mary. Your time acting as William has ended. I was acting? Indeed you were. Do you know who you are? Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, they're merging. What if I say William? I'm William. No, get a hold of yourself, Mary. Oh, we have to say Mary. Mary. Am I Mary? Yes, you are indeed Mary. Whew, that's better. Now, put the phone down. Put down the phone? Why was that a question? Girl. What? I was just gonna say if they ended there, that's beautiful. What the fuck? End of episode. What do you mean episode? How many fucking episodes is gonna be? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I think that's why she lost her memories. Wait, there's more? I hung up? I'm not talking to anyone anymore. Where am I? What's that outside the window? The moon? Is that? Hamlet? What's going on? What? It's not over. Oh my god, I can look around. Hello? Is that a shelf I see? It's too dark to tell if it really is one. There's a black phone on the table. It's like waiting for someone to start a call. The full moon. It's so beautiful, but why is it making me feel so lonely? There's something on the desk. It's a diary. Pick it up. It feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside? Of course! Open the diary. I want to live for someone else. Live for someone else. Whose diary could this be? Read it. I want to live for someone else. I wonder when will come back. When will come for me? Don't leave me here. Please come back. I prayed to the moon to live for someone else. Would someone make my wish come true? Whose diary is this? I thought the demo was over! What's going on? There's no officially confirmation of how many chapters it will be. And I thought the demo was over, too. What? I think they're her memories. Hello? Hello? That voice is it really? Sorry, I couldn't hear you clearly. Who is this? It's voice. There's no way I could be mistaken. Who are you? You don't recognize me? It's me, your beloved. Let's keep until we both are. We'll keep until you start to feel. Do we know each other? I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Everyone has the right to become who they really are. You don't need to act like someone else. Become who they really are. I I can become who I really am? Yes. I don't think Mary's her real name. Moonlight. It's not real. She's made of moonlight. I think the moon did grant her a wish because the moon fell. Do you really think so? You shouldn't. Mary, do you remember what you've done? You've trapped your memory into a dark, dark box. Remember what you've done. All of it. It's all your fault. Maybe. I'm thinking. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. That's the end. I've never been gripped by a game more from just a demo. Are you kidding me? Damn. Like, what the fuck? So 11 days needs to hurry up. Holy shit, dude. I wonder if I can just continue where we left off, too. If not, I'll like speed through it on off stream and then we'll like continue right where it would pick up. That? Oh my god. Wow, dude. It does? Okay, good. Oh, thank you for looking that up. Damn. This is like what, 20 bucks? I think it's gonna be listed as like 20 bucks. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, guys, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about this? That was something. Guys, thank you for being a part of that. Oh my god. This is why I actually never pick up the phone. Oh, see, see, this is not grounded in reality. She's not a millennial, because if she was born in the 90s, she ain't picking up that phone. She got phone anxiety. She got social anxiety. Oh my god. Em, welcome in. I saw this game on TikTok on a juice. Dude, and I think you sent it to me before too. I remember we were talking about it again, but I was like, oh, this looks like something I'll love. Bug, thank you for recommending this. Holy shit. Oh my god. I wouldn't pick up the phone even if I did have call. Right? I still don't. I Googled the number. Majora's Mask. I still have never played it. I would love to play that one day. I have a sudden urge to cry myself to fucking Nap City. That was so wild. Yeah, both of those games, so I knew it was your kind of game. Even by the art style. Like, oh my god. That if you're not my contacts, it goes to voicemail. You can do that? I didn't know you could do that. I would say if you have if you have the money to call, you have the money to send a text. Oh, thank you, Romina, thank you. This is like my, I feel like it's one of my NPC outfits. Because I feel like I always wear this. I love the mushrooms. This was on Amazon. I had no idea there was a setting. Fuck, maybe I'll do that. But then I feel like I'm gonna miss a call, you know? But thank God. Thank you, I love it. One of the best purchases I've ever made. I have this one, the one that looks like the arcade floor. And then I wanna get a bigger one. But there's like I haven't worn it in a while. I have like a leopard print one too. I bought it because I was like, oh, I can finally look like someone's like gay uncle from the 90s. Because I got a leopard print shirt. It's like a pink leopard print shirt. This was truly amazing. Like, wow. Wow. That shit took over me. You know what? Usually I feel like I steer clear of the games that are a lot of reading. Because I feel like they can easily like lose me. This did not lose me at any fucking point. If anything, I thought I was in the game for a little bit, you know? That became a contact reading. Or if you've ever done theater, it's like you kind of like, I did that in theater like once. It really helped me one time. I sat across from the actor I was supposed to like be in the scene with, and we just like kept repeating the lines until we like got to an emotion, and then like the emotion like took over. That's what that felt like. Oh, it's giving. I loved his look in the bird cage. I need to go back in my beanbag chair. I fear I need to become two-dimensional because I don't want to be in this 2D space. Maybe I need to become three-dimensional. I don't want to be 2D right now. I'm staying away from this game because of emotional damage, but I will be playing this. I definitely want to pick this up. This was amazing. Amazing fucking game. Thank you guys for being a part of this. I didn't know how long it was going to be because I know how long I take to finish games, but I had no idea how long this was. And I felt like this was the perfect length. And just the demo, I gotta pick this up. It's coming out for Switch also. I think that's why they had controller support. I was really surprised at the controller support. I just had my controller plugged in and it registered it. And I was like, oh, okay, we'll just do controller then. Yeah. Like 17 bucks, I think this was listed as. So this comes, the full version of this comes out on May 27th. Let's listen to some nice music. My God. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. Where should we go? Well, let's go somewhere nice. Oh my goodness. I still plan on streaming tomorrow. I think I was gonna do .hack, but we might do just do .hack next week. I don't know. I'm on the fence with .hack. I feel bad. Oh my God, Rainbow, thank you for being here. I'm sorry you came in during that moment. If any of you guys felt like I didn't say hi, I'm so sorry. I hope you guys had an amazing fucking time. That like just sucked me in, dude. That sucked me in. Bug, thank you for having me feel the emotions, because I wouldn't have played this had you not recommended it. I really mean it. I miss everything, but it seems like you had fun. Kitty, I fucking we cried. We felt a lot. This was a lot, and I loved it. I loved it so much. Ch.1, let's go. Unsung, thank you. Thank you. It's always a good time with you here. Guys, it's always a good time. This was amazing. I know, I always feel bad when you guys come in during like an emotional moment, and I know I shouldn't, but I'm like, I see you. I see you. I really thought I was her for a second. That fucking got me. 2 17s in a row. He's doing it because he ate the treats. Hold on, I forgot I was lurking in myself. Oh, wait. I think I know where we're going. Let me double check. Let me double check. We can do... Yeah. Let's raid Corsilla. Because I want to raid her back. She raided me the other day. And I never get to raid Corsilla. Let's raid Corsilla. Play some of the most offhand games I've never heard of, and it's always awesome. Thank you for saying that. Bug recommended this. So I had no idea this existed. Bug was the one who recommended this. I love these games because like that we used to do that. Saturday used to be like a grief Saturday. It really like didn't I don't know why it just ended up happening that way. We really had like grief Saturday. It was always like indie kind of game Saturday, which I love. It doesn't always line up on a Saturday, but I still love when it happens on a Saturday, dude. W Bug. She's doing art. She's doing art. Because I thought yesterday was the art stream. Today's the art stream. Let's go raid Corsilla. Guys, thank you for an amazing fucking day. Hold on. I got some thank yous to... Oh, I got to remind myself to fix my resub alert. I knew that wasn't working. Oh... Sorry, I like couldn't read for a second. Locke, thank you for the biddies. Bug, thank you for the watch streak. Rick, thank you for the watch streak. Guys, thank you for the follows. If you guys are still here from MP's raid, please, please, please go follow MP. Actually, let me do it this way. I forget if I told you guys this. If you do !point raiders, mods, and me and mods, that'll pop up every raid we had today. Go follow Plip, go follow Chari, and go follow MP. They didn't need to raid over here, and they chose to bring their communities over here, and that says a lot. And especially during a game like this, it means a lot because I always want this to be a safe space to have experiences like this, and I appreciate that they also felt safe enough to raid over here. So go follow those beautiful, beautiful men. And let's get out of here. And guys, thank you for the follows. MP, thank you for the resub. And thank you guys just for hanging out. W Raiders. Yeah, we found out that Seribot has a command the other day to like show you everyone who raided. She may have babies into. I heard, Em, I heard. I wanna see it. Oh, she did art yesterday too. Okay. Grief one-off Saturdays. If you guys have never played Bug, did you play Grizz? We talked about this, right? If you guys haven't played Grizz, please play that. That, speaking of grief, I fucking, Kitty remembers that stream. That stream fucking sent me. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. Well, now I gotta play Spiritfarer. Why does that still look like Schrodinger's call? I'm gonna have to spread that over the, yeah! It's part of Seribot. It's part of Seribot. Me and Jinx were trying to figure it out the other day. Lick them all. It's so good. I have to play it. Fuck the ice level. Fuck that ice level. Fuck that turtle, though. The turtle is my favorite part. I would love to play Spiritfarer. I forgot about it until Void mentioned it again. Because I lurked when you were playing it, because I was like, I don't want to see the sad parts. I can't do the sad parts. Because I was like, maybe I'll play this one day. I kind of want to play that. Fuck that ice level. That ice level crashed me out. I was like, please, I want to cry. Why are we doing platforming mechanics? It was so annoying. But it was such a good game. Oh my God. I mean, What Remains of Edith Finch was up there too. Grizz. Mixtape was really good. That's not really about grief, but that's just about human connection. We've played so many good games about grief, you know? My God. Oh. Okay. Let's go raid Corsella. It was so sad. The funniest thing, not that the sadness was funny, the funniest thing was when I played it, Lumi was like, oh my God, I love this game. I wanna chat with him and like see his reactions. He was like, every time I went to chat, that game broke you down. So I was like, let me have him experience this by himself. Every time that man tried to chat with me, I broke down. It was so good. I needed that too, because like I tried to play that game as soon as my dad passed, like right after, and I was like, I can't fucking play this. So that was an accomplishment, playing it on stream too. Oh man, I missed it. This is the third stream I've been lurking in. As rated another stream. I'm like, Marvel, it's okay. I'm happy you guys were lurking. I'm happy, and if I didn't, never feel bad to lurk. I appreciate you guys just being here. I just recommend What Remains of Edith Creek, but I told him he might hate it. I think he will love it. I mean, I think he'll hate it because it's gonna make him cry. I think he'll love it. Before Your Eyes. Shady Part of Me, I never finished Shady Part of Me. Before Your Eyes fucking tore me up. It tore me up. And I played Before Your Eyes on VR when I had a VR headset. And to this day, it was one of the most anxiety-inducing moments. Self-caused. Because the game froze at a very specific moment, and I literally felt like I was in the situation with the character, and I had to tear off my headset and reset the game, and it took me like months to go back to it, but it was one of the best fucking experiences. You can play it without VR, but Before Your Eyes is a game where you're going through someone's life after they passed on, and every blink you do goes forward in time. So there's points where you're not supposed to blink, where you're supposed to like hold on to the blinks because you don't want to miss anything. And it's a beautiful kind of like, I don't know if analogy is the right word, but it's very symbolic to like, if you'll blink and you miss it, you know? You blink and you miss parts of your own life. And it was so fucking beautiful. But it was a part where like something was coming towards me and the sound was so intense, I had to like tear off the headset. And it was just a weird glitch I had. Or maybe it was part of the game, I don't know. But it was so phenomenal. Okay, let's go raid Romina. I mean, I raided Romina. I read your name. Let's go raid Priscilla. We did raid Romina. Romina, we're raiding you right now. Go live right now. Offline raid. I'm sitting here getting teary-eyed thinking about. Oh my god. Oh. I can't even imagine, dude. I think about. I mean, I know it's not human, but I think about Styles all the time. Like, sometimes I look at him and just cry. And they had that line earlier where it's like humans and pets don't last forever, and I was like, ew, fuck you, don't tell me that. Oh my god, of course. Oh my god, of course. I really just read your name and it was the A at the end that tripped me up. Oh my god, I just stare at him sometimes. I'm like, don't look at me like that. And then he pisses me off, like this morning where I woke up out of a sound sleep and I heard the fucking rustling and I went, that man found the treats. And I ran outside my bedroom. He was eating the bag. He was eating a treat bag. He ate through the bag. And he had just eaten through the bag, and I ripped them out of his hands. And I said, sir, you're diabetic. You can't be doing this anymore. So he's mad at me today. It woke me out of a sound sleep. Sound sleep. He looked at me like, I'm like, get out. So he loves the chicken treats. I got to put them in this, because this is why he has a container, because he can't be trusted. He's not supposed to be jumping on anything. I don't know how he got that. It's way above where he's supposed to be able to jump. I'm like, get out. Okay, we're raiding Priscilla. Guys, thank you for an amazing stream. As always. I'm still planning on streaming tomorrow. If I don't, we'll definitely do long streams this upcoming week. I definitely want to plug in some late night streams again. I'm really loving like the kind of mixing of schedule. I still aim to go live in the afternoons. But if you see me go live at night or continue to stay live, don't worry about it. We're trying it out. Guys, I love you. Bug, I love you. I love you guys. Take care of yourself. Guys, this is a very emotional game. Remember to decompress after. I'm going to take a moment to decompress after this. And by that, I mean I'm going to get 3-dimensional because I can't be 2-dimensional right now because she's staring right at my face. I love late night Daft. Oh, Sage, there's only one. There's only the one raid command. Don't look at me. Don't look at me like that. Okay. If I don't stream tomorrow, don't worry about it. But I might stream tomorrow. But next week we can go back to some .hack if we're feeling up to it. Maybe if it feels right, we'll go back to .hack. Because I feel bad I gaslit everyone. But we got Rebirth on the table, .hack on the table, finishing Dark Pictures next Saturday, hopefully, with Waffles, and Crab Souls. But I love you guys. Copy the raid message. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for experiencing that game with me. I love you guys so much. Farscape tomorrow. For my Farscape peeps, as always, I'm a Daft spellcaster. You can always call me Daft, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Okay, bye. Bye. I love you guys. Bye. Bye. Bye.